Shiva wins.
Okay, but that's like peak Liu Kang. Well, uh-oh.
Friendship again?
Okay, that was worth it. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Alright, let's go shoot a twink. Shot fire! Meth futures have crashed! Dump all the meth stocks! Got you, little freak! That's the first time someone's walked into a rifle shell since I've been advised not to finish the sentence. Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is wide that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement. Jack. Yes! Yay! Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
I just wanted noted on the record that I'm the reason why this compilation exists. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Listen. I didn't get too much into the holiday cheer, aka the spirits. Oh, don't worry. When I come straight home from work tomorrow night, I'm gonna make sure I get as blitzed as humanly possible. Well, let's start from the top and make a drop. See, we got here bright and early on a Christmas day. There's one thing I do love about this outfit is it makes it incredibly apparent that I am in fact wearing pants under it, because this thing's cut all the way down to Broadway. This thing starts all the way up in the Bronx and it ends up all the way down near Ellis Island. Not Ellis. Whatever, whichever goddamn one the Statue of Liberty's on. I can never fucking internalize these things. You fucking work today. What holiday? I've been there. I've been in that situation, but I'll get to that in a second. Let's see what the hell we got here. We got Chef, Display Salad, Rio, Crazy Two Shades, Catman Meows, Ruby Snowdrop. Welcome on in. I see Nook the Crook. I see Ravaging Marvel. I see a very pink penguin. A Pope Corky the Ninth. Yes, let's mortal some combats, indeed. Up, down, rise, fall. Vintage Vixen Shop. Welcome on in. Freya, good evening as well. Enjoying a drink. Love that. Yeah, I got a little bit into the Jack Daniels today, but not too much. A meal of it. Welcome on in. Baseball Special. Dictate Girl. Welcome on in as well. Still scrolling. Mortal Kombat. So is this Katana Claus? Yes. She brings copies of Mortal Kombat 2 for Game Boy to all the good little boys, girls, and NBs. And for all the bad ones, she leaves Mortal Kombat 3 for the Game Boy. Or maybe just Mortal Kombat 1. I haven't decided which ones they deserve. Who else we got here? I see Tiny Gay Party Hat, Solipsist, welcome on in. Ghost as well. Just brought you back to years playing Mortal Kombat on your Genesis cross-legged on the living room floor. Hell yes. Omnivore as well. Good evening. I can see everyone enjoyed the Best of Luke gang. Who else? Oh, I'm just making sure I ain't said hello to someone yet. All right, Zero Fire, welcome on in. Still going. I see a Zilla. I see an Amalgamate. Good evening. Madman Matt, welcome on in. Still going. Alex Buttered Carpet, welcome on in as well. Midnight Wolf as well. Frey from the A, welcome on in. You was gonna guess either Katana or Gender Bent Sub-Zero. Technically, the one with me possibly tit fucking a katana in the intro is Gender Bent Sub-Zero. You know this one?
Viewers' discretion is advised.
That one you just see. All right, let's go shoot a twink. No, we don't need to be shooting any more twinks. I don't even have the prop gun on the desk. We couldn't shoot a twink even if we wanted to. May I suggest Mortal Kombat Deception GBA for the naughty ones? I'm thinking Tournament Edition would be the one for the naughty ones. There. I think we're all caught up. Yeah, I know. As someone who lives in Jersey, I should have these things internalized. But in my defense, I've been drinking this week. That's my excuse, and I'm gonna go with it here. Yeah, who was it who said they were working today? That was Emilovin. Yeah, I remember once upon a time I worked in a government data center, and data center is not an AI data center, but like, one that hosts all the government shit. And that shit has to be monitored, or at least used to have to be monitored 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, or 364, whatever it fucking is. And sometimes you had to work Christmas. But it was a union gig, so Christmas paid triple. So working that shift usually paid for Christmas. Usually did. Hey, Maxine Twilights and Kira Nightmare as well. Welcome on in. Bob. Yeah, Rio made herself a tiny old-fashioned. And I like... It was funny because she didn't really put any mix in it. And it's like, well, a traditional old-fashioned isn't supposed to have mix in it. And I'm like... We both have to work tomorrow. Put some mix in it. Yeah, triple pay and an excuse to not be around extended family. Oh, and you could also just bring in your PlayStation 3 and play with that. As long as client was happy, boss didn't give a shit what we did. So that was the cushiest job we'll ever have in my goddamn life. So this evening, one of the things that Santa Claus brought me, we had a nice, lovely little Christmas. So Santa Claus brought me this copy of the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection for the Switch. And I've been looking forward to this one. Now listen, I have a nasty habit of whenever I play retro games on this channel, whoever owns the rights to it inevitably announces some sort of compilation or re-release anywhere from a week to a month afterwards. We did this with Mario 64. We played it in 2021.
Come out to the coast.
Maybe it was 2020.
Get together, have a few laughs.
I, for one, am not opposed to Mortal Kombat Advance for those on the naughty list. Genvan Arson.
Oh, that is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Advance, the one with the one that tries to Mortal Kombat 3. I agree. Proto Thanatos, thank you to 33 months. Welcome back. And so yeah, I actually pulled this off with Mario 64. Played on the show once. A week later, Nintendo announces the Super Mario 3D All Stars, whatever the fuck it was called. And in January and February of this year, we go on a Mortal Kombat 1. We do a Mortal Kombat 1 show, a Mortal Kombat 2 show, a Mortal Kombat 3 show, and a Mortal Kombat 4 show. And then Digital Eclipse announces, hey, we're doing one of our documentary things on classic Mortal Kombat. You're welcome, and I do take bribes on which retro gaming franchise you want me to will a compilation into existence next. I do take bribes. They go in that jar down there. So we're going to check this thing out. My understanding is that it was a little bit panned on launch because I guess maybe NetPlay on it wasn't too great, but I'm like, NetPlay? But that is not the way of my people. I prefer to get my ass reamed by the CPU. It's not the only time a machine reams me, but that's a whole separate discussion. So we'll check this out. It purports to have a couple different flavors of Mortal Kombat 1 through 4, and then I think some other shit thrown in there just for funsies, so we'll look into that. Comes in a nice little slip cover, hashtag not provided. There was some deluxe edition, but it would have cost like an extra $10, but frankly, I couldn't see anything in it that I really needed. One of my objectives for 2026 is I gotta get rid of some shit. I have too much shit. Lived in America, and what did I become? Someone who accumulates too much shit. So I was like, you don't need to get the deluxe edition. It has shit. You have too much shit. You need to get rid of your shit. Can I say shit more? So again, we'll try out the Switch version, see if that's any good. What else? We were at a White Elephant Christmas thing today, and this was what I got. I think it came from Walmart. It's this thing, and I bet you Tater loves it. Apparently, I squeezed this and he plays a song. Ice Yeti, I guess. Yeah, he's just a little guy. Figure I show it off now, because when we get to the regular scene with the Chroma King, he would be like invisible. In fact, I'll have to whip him out after we get there. I'll have to do that. But yeah, I could think of worse things to get there. The gift I handed out was the New York Jets little imitation nutcracker. Some poor bastard got that. So, like I said, could have done worse. I could have got the thing I brought. That would be the worst. And you know, I got a couple of the doodads and trinkets. Rio got me a very lovely chessboard for a chess set that used to belong to my grandfather. We only had the pieces. There wasn't a board, so I wanted a nice board to go with it. And Rio got me one, so that was nice. Big book of different card games. That seems pretty cool too. And other assorted little tchotchkes and doodads. And then, of course, the Mortal Kombat dinghy. Yay! All right, anything else, or should we just get going here? One note, next week in this time slot is New Year's Day. We will not be doing a New Year's Day show. I'm going to take that day off. Drink. Hang out with, my partner. I don't think that's outside the realm of acceptable things to ask for. So next Thursday night, you will be on your own. But, there's this thing that starts usually whenever the new year starts. A little bracket. I wonder if the first show that takes place within 2026 might begin such a thing. If I look at my calendar, that would be Saturday, January 3rd. I wonder if that would kick off such a thing. Big mystery. Who can say? A Lux and King monster. All right, we're gonna take a little break from you, hear from our local sponsor, and when we get back, we introduce ourselves and get going with this goddamn show. We'll be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on. break things by accident and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck 'em. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Before I start the intro, I just want to check. Okay, now I know. Just wanted confirmation on that. All right. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast that a whole and wholesome H-verse for my own hubris into all these breasticles. These massive heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo Switch, which is kind of retro. We're using it to play that newfangled digitally clipped Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Alright, mask goes back on. Boosh. That's... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mama likes big time. Oh.
Come on to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Happy 8 months and Merry Christmas from across the pond. Pin
Mediocre
B,
biscuit. Merry
hype.
Christmas to you and 8 months to welcome on back. Solo Dante as well and Sean Symphony. This released a couple months ago, but the physical edition only launched, I think, a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't check to see how it performs on Switch, but hey, we'll find out, huh? Worst case scenario, I just buy it again on Steam or something. All right, so what else is I gonna prattle on about? There's a couple other things that exist. I'm not gonna show me the whole stupid collection of software I have here. So, Digital Eclipse has, they've been in like the retro compilation business for quite some time. They've made quite a few. A couple of ones they've made these days are more prominent than others because of little extra details they have in them. There's a pair that came out recently, namely the Atari 50, the Anniversary Collection, as well as the, where is that? Oh yeah, it's under M. The Making of Karateka. Maybe it's under T? What the hell's that goddamn thing? Yes, the Making of Karateka, wherein Digital Eclipse has sort of been mashing together retro compilations as well as documentary, creating this interactive documentary format that I find particularly interesting, and for me is kind of the gold standard for retro compilations in this day and age. Big fan, big fan. So let's see, let's bring up the audio. This is my everyday outfit during COVID. Exactly. I actually did get this outfit during the start of COVID, so that tracks, actually. That tracks. So I haven't really frigged around with this too much, but I'm told that this has a couple different flavors of Mortal Kombat's 1 through 3, one flavor of Mortal Kombat 4, and then some extra shit no one in their right mind would probably ever ask for. Let's look around here a little bit. Let's see here. Hang on, I gotta figure out if I'm burping. I did see there was the Llama Soft one. I need to look into that one sometime. I'm rather curious about that. Like, anything they do in this format, I'm automatically curious about. So I am going to go wandering around the documentary section, but I want to see if I can get a look at what is actually on here. Like, I don't think any of it has to be unlocked, which is nice. I mean, why would it have to be, you know? Why should that be the case? Am I implying you're not in the right mind because you want those extra games? I mean, aren't any of us truly? Aren't any of us? I mean, I'm certainly not exempt from a statement like that. Let's see here. So, play. Oh. Quick match? Excuse me, what? Whoa. No online. No online. Oh, okay. I forgot. Didn't this thing have like some fancy pants Mortal Kombat tree on it or something? Maybe that's what it was trying to kick on. Yeah, I'm not looking for that. Yeah, that's not going to be a concern. Yes, I've been chosen to do all these poggers things. Maybe I gotta go to the crypt. So there's the documentary. Okay. This seems to cover sort of Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat Takes Off. There's 2, there's 3, there's Beyond, I suppose. What would lore be? Okay. Okay, so a bunch of things that write words. Cool. Oh my god, she's an icon. Let's see. Combatants. So that's like... Okay, so that's where you can learn more about the characters. Hang on. Yeah, you. What, can we learn more about you? You're kind of an icon. I can't imagine why I would think that, though. Can't imagine why. Oh, so there's a button that says, oh, you want to play as this character? Oh, well, if you want to play games as her... Oh, wait, no. That was a different button. Okay, whatever. So, okay. Interesting. Okay, so... And it seems I can filter them by arcade versions, console, handheld. All right, let's just see the entirety of what is on this thing. So, the arcade flavor of Mortal Kombat 1, the Genesis version... I like how they don't say Genesis. It just has like an outline of the Genesis, as well as a box that vaguely resembles a Genesis box, but doesn't go so far as to say Genesis on it. In fact, I don't have my Mortal Kombat 1 Genesis box here, but I do have my Mortal Kombat 2 one here, so we have that for comparison. AI is a sin as well. Welcome on in. So we have Genesis, the Super Nintendo one, which also vaguely looks like a Super Nintendo box, but doesn't, but does, but doesn't. Level 5 released free DLC for Fantasy Life. Oh, multiplayer based, those bastards. Motherfuckers. So you got the Super Nintendo version with the not blood on it. The Game Boy version, which I have here for some goddamn reason. I don't know why, but I do. I also can't help but notice it doesn't say Game Boy on the side. This is a drawing of something on the side that vaguely resembles a Game Boy. Same story with the Game Gear. All right, you got your Mortal Kombat 2. Now, this one's I find interesting. They put the 32X version on it. I'm like, you don't usually see that in compilations. They usually, I don't know what gives, but like they usually avoid 32X. I don't know if like 32X is just wonkier to get to emulate or what, but like usually no one ever touches that shit. Like, I don't think there's ever been a Sonic compilation that ever had Knuckles Chaotix on it, for instance. So that's a surprising inclusion. Okay, it is easy to emulate. Oh, okay. I do know 20 years ago, I don't think that was the case, because like you'd never see a 32X flavor of anything on anything. It's also such a weird console, because like only in this day and age, only someone extremely sick would go out of their way to buy a 32X because it's such a fucking pain in the ass. What else we got here? But no Sega CD version of Mortal Kombat 1, 0 out of 10. Garbage, I know. Super Nintendo, Game Boy. Game Boy one was pretty good. I don't have the Game Gear one here, but Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat 3 for Genesis, Super Nintendo. Okay, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Okay, that's better. Oh, so no PlayStation 3 version of Mortal Kombat 3, huh? Disappointing. Disappointing. Or, well, the other thing too, when it comes to some of these port jobs, you know, some of them may have been made by companies that may not be on speaking terms with, I assume, Warner Brothers games or Paramount games or Netflix games, whatever it is they're going to be called by this time next year. I think my favorite thing about all this random fucking tug-of-war shit that's going on with Warner Brothers is when Paramount apparently made their offer and their subsequent counter-offer to try and buy out Warner Brothers, they didn't factor in their games division. Like, everyone was like, oh my god, but then if they buy out Warner Brothers, then they'll own Warner Brothers games. And Paramount was like, we didn't assign... We didn't factor the gaming division into our estimate. We don't think it has any real value associated with it, which, ouch. Did you hear that? Hogwarts Legacy? Paramount thinks you're worthless. While I don't agree with Paramount's Barry Weiss policy, I do agree with Paramount's fuck Hogwarts Legacy policy. You can't see the shit-eating grin I have on my face right now. All right, you got the Ultimate Mortal Kombat tree, the WaveNet version that I don't know a goddamn thing about, but apparently this being on there is a big deal because it was only tested in limited markets and up until the release of this game was considered lost media. As the chatbot just pointed out, there will not be a show in this time slot next week. I'm going to take that show off. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Oh, I sunk a lot of time into that one. Trilogy for PlayStation. Mortal Kombat Mythologies for PlayStation. I got that. Only one flavor of Mortal Kombat 4. That's surprising. Special Forces. The version of Mortal Kombat you get to someone who's been naughty. And then the strange versions of Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance and Deception for Game Boy Advance, which, from what I understand, aren't that bad. But that's atrocious. That is completely atrocious. But there's one thing that surprises me, is that they didn't include the handheld version of Mortal Kombat 4. And the reason why I say that is, well, you know, you mentioned earlier, maybe sometimes the people who make these things aren't on speaking terms and aren't on speaking terms with, you know, the people who handle the port job. Digital Eclipse handed the Mortal Kombat 4 port job for Game Boy. So they'd only have to negotiate with themselves had that been the case. Yeah, MK Gold would have been an interesting thing to put on there too. No, I agree. Now the only shame of it is that that version probably has, you know, Actually, that's a good question. Does it have the N64 endings, the PS1 endings, or something completely different? We may have to find out. We'll have to see about that. We'll have to see. It has the N64 style. Oh, good. Tell you what, I want to see how this one plays. Let's see, game settings. Enable GVC mode. Nah, play as Goro. Sure. And fix difficulty. Difficulty of computer opponents will increase throughout the course of a single player. I don't get that. I'll just leave everything at default. Get me in there. Oh, good. My battery is running. So, actually, oh God, like, do you have more visual options for this? Okay. Oh, thank God. Yes, I need some options. Screen options. Original. Oh, filter. Else, maybe off. Border. That's fine. Color palette. Where's the green? I need green. Oh, so there is no green. Unless... Okay, that's not green. So, wait. Screen options. Okay, off. Game Boy. Did I do that? Oh, there we go! Okay, but maybe I put the LCD back on. The filter. That makes that completely impossible to see. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Leave that off. Give me Sub-Zero here. Hello? Okay, I think I did the start button. Alright, let's see how it handles the Game Boy version of Mortal Kombat 1. Mom refused you to buy this version? They should have bought you this version. This version is, very special. Help, I can't do my god. How do I do the goddamn thing? Ow. Yeah, like, oh, God. I remember playing this one when I was like, I think like 6 or 7. It's a bit of a painful version of the game, as you can tell. The music is certainly something. Back forward kick is the ice? That can't... Really? Back forward kick? That can't be right. Ah, whatever. You know what? Yeah, you know what? It's the year of the jump kick. Oh, God. I didn't do the... God damn it. Why is one particular chatter engaging in brain rot? Ow. I died. Ooh. Oh, my... Was that a fatality? Was that a fatality? But you didn't pull my heart out of my chest. How is Joel Lieberman supposed to have a fucking heart attack if you don't pull my heart out of my chest? Herb Cole can't get hard unless you pulled it out of my chest. Give me Luke Gang. Hope you're doing all right over there as well, Zach. Welcome on in. I don't think we'll be playing this flavor for long. This seems worse than I remember. Don't tell me this thing is incapable of emulating the Game Boy version properly. Did I just see a one-frame blip, or is that just me? How do I do the super kick? Ooh, this is... I don't know. Maybe this isn't a fair comparison. Tell you what.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Happy holidays, Queen Peeb Confetti Hype.
Benny VV, thank you for the hundo biddies. Tell you what. I know for a fact that one played pretty well. Oh, God, I gotta set that again. Screen options. No filter, thank you. So yeah, this one I know plays just fine. Give me Subby again. Give me my boy Sub-Zero. So how does this one handle? Oh, okay. My brain keeps trying to do the slide. It's like, Pib, there aren't two kick buttons. I don't think you can do the slide. Ow, 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 ow. There you go. So yeah, the Game Boy version of Mortal Kombat 2 is surprisingly better than Mortal Kombat 1. Come on. Come on, I want to do my goddamn finisher. Come on. Yes! Oh my God. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 on Game Boy held up pretty well. And this seems to be a decent enough emulation of it. I mean, it's a fucking Game Boy game. If you can't figure out how to emulate a Game Boy game, what are you even doing here? This one actually handles pretty well. I just wanted to, you know, test that sort of shit. When Mortal Kombat 2 and 32X is hard, like morning hard or gameplay hard? Look, I won't say no to Shao Kahn being hard, if you know what I mean. Oh my God, I just killed Jack. Somebody stop me! Literally, stop me. All right. Okay, no. Okay, we're good. Yes, I'll lose any unsaved progress. All right, so there's a couple different things we'll check out. I want to have a peek over at the, take me over to the documentary here. I don't want to watch all of these things, because if there's one thing I do love this sort of jointly doing a documentary at the same time as to do a retro compilation. I just obviously don't want to sit here and watch the whole thing, because then why would you buy it, you know? Like, I want to see if I can find it. Let's see. So what do you got here? So they usually have like a little timetable here of like little itty bitty doodads and things. This is a similar format they've used for other compilations like Atari 50, the making of Karateka, that British computer guy thing. And yeah, a lot of this has been on YouTube, but like some of it's new stuff too. One thing that sucks is like usually these compilations, like if there's tangentially related games, they usually include them, which means technically Narc should be in on this. There should technically be a version of Narc on here, but no. If they were doing this, you should be able to play Narc, but no, couldn't do that. Couldn't do Pit Fighter. Let me see what this is all about.
Hey, have you heard of this game, Mortal Kombat?
Nope.
What is Mortal Kombat?
It's like Street Fighter, but you could fucking kill people.
Whoa!
The first game truly was like an expression of who we were at the time, the stuff that we consumed growing up as kids, and we just threw it all into the game.
You know, there was no template to how to make the games. There was no instructions, just winging it.
And I'd never done this before. I didn't know how to do it. We were just kind of making it up as we went along.
We were just a bunch of knuckleheads doing whatever we wanted, and we were happy.
Imagine being happy.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat!
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. It is simultaneously exactly like and nothing like Street Fighter.
Kano.
Liu Kang.
Raiden. Johnny Cage.
Scorpion.
Sub-Zero.
Sonya.
Round one. Fight!
You had to guess like the moves and how to figure out the codes.
Remember having a cheat sheet.
Hit block and mash the buttons, I don't know.
Block, 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 block. High kick.
Fatality. Kano ripped out a heart.
held it up, blood dripping from it.
It's the first time I've seen blood in a video game. Blood flying out of these people's heads.
My parents were very worried about the violence.
I don't want you guys playing this. It sounds bad.
Finish him.
The game narrator instructs the player to finish his opponent.
Fuck off, Joe Lieberman.
Oh my God, I didn't know that you could do that.
It was a mega hit, game after game after game.
It's amazing. I could have never imagined how big it has all become.
It was, is, and always will be a fighting game for everyone.
It's funny to think that it all started from like 4 guys in Chicago that just wanted to make a cool martial arts game.
And those people.
So yeah, a lot of the format they use will show like a lot of like in this case, this entire section is like a preamble to the creation of the Mortal Kombat franchise. So you can see there's a timeline that goes from 81 to 86, and it covers a lot of things that they all collectively did before they got there. Yeah, Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa passed away a couple weeks ago. That sucks. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Hey, Fraticus as well, or Franticus as well, welcome on in. So then there's a couple things you can peek at. They usually have like, again, they got like promotional flyers for like Narc, for instance, and you can usually zoom that shit in and look at it, read it. Narc brings to life sensational digitized graphics where you can kill junkies and make their giblets explode everywhere. You got Mortal Kombat Trilogy with your N64 for Christmas, and your uber Christian neighbors convinced your parents to take it back to the store. Ah, there's no hate like Christian love. Actually, I'm rather interested. What is this? Yeah, what is this video for Narc, by the way?
The ashes of the video crash were still smoking a little bit. The whole industry, both.
I do actually want to do Atari 50 on the show sometime, because I will never say no to showcasing the video game crash of '83, because there's so many parallels in so many other industries, including the current video game industry, that will never not be relevant.
Console and arcade and everything, we've been rehashing the same simple, character-based games. And as far as character art, at this era, the Japanese were really dominating things, and they had just amazing artists, and we really didn't have that resource in the U.S. And so it was, how do we compete? I was like thinking, well, why does everything have to be some kind of fantasy or, men in tights or little cute characters running around the screen?
Why don't we just rip someone's dick off?
Can't we get Dirty Harry for the arcade? It's like, and by doing live action, we don't need all these animators. Technology was moving and digitization was starting to happen. So Narc was kind of born out of that.
We were envisioning what is the next step? The idea of doing digitized imagery. Well, one thing is it would require more than 16 colors. The next step in our hardware design, we knew back in like 86, maybe 87, was going to be 256 colors.
Pixel art is great, but Warren's tools made it possible for us to capture video and then edit that video in a way where we could select the frames very easily.
Eugene wrote the operating system. I wrote the display system.
It was very early, and there was only a few boards that would do this, and they were very, touchy, and there was no tools, there was no Photoshop, there was no Maya. So Warren.
What do you mean no Photoshop? Adobe wasn't back there pawning off software as a service? What the hell were they waiting for?
It was really instrumental in creating that pipeline.
We couldn't grab real time off of a videotape, but we could videotape whatever we wanted and then still frame and grab individual frames. We've got the actual image, which is thousands of colors that an Amiga can generate, but then how do we turn that into 256?
Use your imagination.
Exploring these algorithms to quantize or reduce colors from thousands to the best palette of 256 colors.
And there was always big.
You younger gamers will never know the pain of having to constantly switch your fucking computer between thousands of colors, 256 colors, and 16 colors. This computer game runs better in 256 colors. Please change your monitor to 256 colors. They'll never know. They'll never know.
Problems with noise and getting washed out images, and the color was crappy, and
There's all sorts of tear and jitter and blur because VHS is terrible quality.
What?
But that's what we had at the start.
The development of the studio and the techniques that we utilized came from those guys. Folks like Warren Davis or Mark Lafredo. These are the guys working on the hardware and the software that we worked on. It's like, if you think about me at the time, I was like, 20, 21 years old. And so I was literally just inheriting all this work that had been done before me. And I mean, I think we all like to talk and fantasize about this garage development mentality and stuff, but really, there was there were tools and things that were happening behind the scenes that we benefited from.
Again, Eugene Jarvis with like his just kind of overall direction and focus. A guy named Todd Allen who literally wrote a debugger.
He literally wrote
to
it.
this day, I'm just amazed.
He wrote it literally.
Everything that he's done
with a pen.
Warren, he made it possible. Like if Warren didn't do what he did, I don't know if we would have been able to have done Mortal Kombat.
And Warren was always around, so that whenever we wanted anything else, a request came up, we just went over his office and talked to him, and he'd be like, yeah, okay, give me a day, I'll have that for tomorrow. And it's like, tomorrow, okay, great.
Besides being an amazing programmer and creating Qbert and working alongside of him and just being like friends with this idol of yours, was just really overwhelming. He's one of my favorite people in the world.
I don't go around talking to people about what I did for Mortal Kombat. I don't talk about what I did in general. I have to say there's a lot of people in my life, they didn't know about Qbert until they've known me for like 5 or more years. And then they would be like, wait a minute, you made Qbert? So I'm like, well, it never came up in conversation. I just don't.
Who amongst us hasn't inadvertently invited the guy who made Qbert to dinner? Who amongst us?
I do have to say I am very proud of my contribution.
And the bomb ball as well.
A lot of people talk about digitized graphics, but it's like they just existed. It's like they just came out of nowhere. No, people don't think that they came from somebody or from somewhere.
But yeah, there was an avant concept at the time. Was instead of it was an interesting way of cutting a corner because again, like they said in that recap video, they couldn't compete with Japanese animators because they're just that fucking good. It's like, okay, how can we cut a corner but still be creative? And by cutting a corner, they created the entire idea of digital image capture, which closed one door but opened up a whole new one. Creativity. We love to see it. Also, Pit Fighter. Oh, thank God, there's other pictures. Oh, so who amongst us has never played Pit Fighter? Oh boy, this was, yeah. This game was something else. Next time I bust out the Genesis, we'll have to play that flavor of it sometime. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh, she was an icon. Yes, yes! Yes! Love her. And of course, other things they did, other little segments you can drill into here. Again, it's a shame that because I wish they were including these ancillary games as entirely playable because these games have been featured in other Midway compilations. I have a couple of them for PlayStation 2 and Xbox, Midway Arcade Treasures 1, 2, and 3. And I don't think High Impact Football was on there, but yeah, Pit Fighter was on there, Narc was on there, Smash TV was on there. It's kind of a shame that they're not included to kind of flesh out the rise of these particular developers. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, you just kind of wish it was there. It would have been a nice extra thing to have in there. The dawn of fighting games. Okay, let's see if I can identify all of these games. All right. Let's see. This is. Oh, I know this one. That one's Fatal Fury. Okay, that's Fatal Fury, and oh, it's just the one picture. Okay, it's just... I was expecting them to show a couple different pictures. I didn't think it would just be that one. Yeah, it was Star Wars. Yeah, that's my favorite game, Star Wars. They keep going. So yeah, I'm not going to go through all of these, but, you know, interesting shit to look at. In fact, can we go a little bit further, or is it stopped here? Lieutenant Blade reporting for duty. Ooh. Oh yeah, like that was the thing. Like I heard. Okay. So yeah, they're figuring out. You know, it's coming up with the stages. Why they called Mortal Kombat with a K. If there's one thing I do remember, and maybe this fleshes this out, I seem to remember that the story behind the inclusion of Sonya Blade was that when they were doing testing, because it was a Chicago-based team, and you know Chicago's a big fucking place, they never had to want for people willing to test out the shit because it's fucking Chicago. And I think one of the complaints they had is that they wanted a lady on the roster. So apparently Stryker was going to be in this, but then they said, what if not? What if we didn't do that? Okay, so this is just the mocap session. She's probably like, I'm sorry, what is this acting gig? Okay. But it might be that Stryker was supposed to be on the roster, and then they went, okay, what about Sonya? Actually, maybe we should watch this.
Testing a game was...
So I feel like maybe this would explain what I was talking about.
Always one of the most fun parts of the job.
In the earliest days of Mortal Kombat development, the only place you could play the game was in Ed's office. I would play the game every day. Ed would call me in to try something out, but other people, would walk by Ed's office and see what he was working on and come in and play the game. And it was very valuable feedback, because that feedback was coming from guys like Eugene and Mark Trammell and George Petro and a lot of the other developers in the office at the time. Eventually, we would put a game out in the hallway for anybody to play. And so we'd get pinball designers would come down and play the game. There were folks who worked in the factory would come back and they would play the game. And so we'd watch folks kind of play the game, and we'd take notes on sort of what the reactions were.
I suspect this is, I wonder if this is archival footage or something uniquely created for the documentary. I don't know. Big mystery. Who could say? I see that's the poster for the first Mortal Kombat game in the background. This must truly be from 1991.
And then eventually that would lead to our first weekend test.
Testing the game in the arcade was such a critical part of determining what's working and what doesn't work.
Being on test is like one of the best parts, one of the most exciting parts of doing an arcade game.
Our first location test was a weekend test that we did, and that was done at an arcade called Times Square. It was a Friday night, so it was packed. The arcade was packed. And there was a crowd around the Street Fighter game. Street Fighter 2 was out at the time. And I just thought, there's no way these guys are coming over to play our game.
It was like this big event. The whole video game department would go, no matter whose game it was.
You'd roll a blank black cabinet into an arcade and just turn it on.
When we brought the first Mortal Kombat game out on test, there were 6 characters. We didn't have Sonya yet. A whole bunch of things just weren't working. And it was all about just kind of the fundamentals, the feel of it, the reaction to the visual, the reaction to blood.
That rush, that reverie, or that destruction and devastation if something doesn't work out, it's like, oh, we got to fix that, and it hurts, it feels bad.
I remember watching the first player. He was one of the guys from the crowd walking over and looking at the attract mode and then dropping a token in and playing the game. And then I remember he walked over, tapped, fell on the shoulder, called him over, and then the other guy came over, and then they played the game. And then slowly people migrated over.
Whenever you would see a secret move come out, I remember the first time they saw Raiden do the dive move, you'd hear an audible, cheering or gasp. How did you do that?
I pushed down and up.
Easily the most enjoyable part for me was seeing and hearing reactions from players.
And at some point, Ed, I think, went in and he did a fatality.
I wonder if Ed went there, Ed Boon, just wore like a mustache and said, no, I don't work for this company. My name is, Mr. Noob. Yes, and I come from someplace far away. And then John Tobias said, yes, and I'm his friend, Mr. Cybot. We should do something with this information. We are definitely not doing market research here.
Kind of a thing, and then he walked away. Now it's a big frenzy to figure out how do you do that? How do you do that? And that's how people found out about the fatalities. Assuming my memory is correct, but I believe that's how it happened.
We would never perform fatalities in front of people because then someone's going to see you do it, right? Like we wanted to launch the game and have people discover it naturally and organically. Testing the first Mortal Kombat, there was a certain amount of anonymity, I guess you can say. Like we could be in an arcade watching with a crowd of other people and be close enough in age to them that we just kind of blend in. What is this new game? And then you would get a candid response. Once you tell them that you worked on the game, then they're not going to say anything negative about it.
Across the street from Times Square was a pizza place. And so we would go across the street, get some pizza, and we would discuss, everything that we saw, what was cool, what was not cool, or, what should we change? Hey, that was cool. And it was so much fun.
Seeing that first game on test was so reaffirming that we had something big. I saw players get so excited they just had to run. They just had to run around like in circles.
Yeah, we like to watch.
By the end of that night, we had a pack of players around our game, hooting and hollering and just having a great time.
Players that we saw first see the game on a Friday, we saw them the entire weekend.
And I think at that point I thought, okay, we're gonna be okay.
Interesting. Okay, I was kind of hoping maybe they would address the creation, but all right, let's see the Sonya B roll.
Let's try the one you were talking about, where she.
Could you probably in the back? You just do the handstand.
Because they'd have to take all the stills.
Can you do
We're like, look, we need you to look like we need you to look like you came out of a Jane Fonda tape, but also making Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah, let's try it one more time and just step up a little bit, just in case I need anything before, just in case.
Start a little bit further up.
So yeah, that's how it worked back in the day. So yeah, they're kind of going for that the scissor kick or whatever the hell it's called.
Okay, now once from the very middle, act like you're just getting into it. You even have to. This is so we can do the beginning part.
She should do it from the stance.
Right, from your stance.
Get like in your stance and just act like you're getting into it. Actually, she should step up.
Move to the middle, like where
I mean, it's tricky too. Like, I mean, that's the creative process. Like, you have an idea of what you want in your head, but also how do you communicate that to another human being? So it's a slow, steady process that takes a lot of time to do. But obviously they figured it out.
Okay, that's good.
Now you just put shiny balls on the actor and call it a day.
You'll be impressed when you see what we turn that into.
So can you include? I was rather hoping that they would include the footage of the finished move. I was rather hoping they would do that. And they notice more of that stuff there. I want to see... Okay, what happens? Okay. So then there's the actual... They put the actual game at the end. I want to see if they got any Joel Lieberman shit in here. So this would be the part of the timeline after the game comes out. Everyone loses their shit. How does everyone find out about it? There's a comic book. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Can we go tighter on Goro's crotch? Can we do that? Is that a thing we're allowed to do? Surely we can do that. Please? Those are some comics, all right. Yay. So apparently this must have been a really short comic book, I guess. Then, you know, they get to do the home ports, the iconic video game, the iconic ad. Okay, but can we get like a similar ad for like something else? Like the kid's just standing in the screen and he shouts, "Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?" Or Stardew Valley! Can we get that? Yeah, or Bubsy 3D! See, I want to see if they got anything in here for when Congress suddenly starts getting pissed off. Oh yeah, I forgot the Dullard code. There was the Abacab code. So they got... Okay, they acknowledge the Sega CD version, they just don't include it. The Sega CD edition of Mortal Kombat uses a storage capacity to restore many frames of animation and speech samples in Dan Forden's arcade soundtrack. However, the sluggish load times, including whenever Shang Tsung transformed another character, hurt the appeal of this version. Yeah, that would persist into a couple other CD-based versions of the game. Mortal Kombat 2 for Saturn had that same problem. Mortal Kombat 3 for PlayStation 1 kind of has that problem. Maze Violento. Nice. And then you got the Super Nintendo version that didn't have the blood. The Game Gear blood code. Play as Goro. Why would you want to do that, though, in this? Hey, gimmick puppet. Nah. But why, though? In the arcade, Mortal Kombat Thunder God Raiden was spelled with an I. In the home translations, it became Raiden with a Y. Ew. The original spelling was associated with the vertically scrolling... Oh, yeah. Right. Raiden was a shoot-'em-up. I see why they would change that for the home release. Okay, that makes sense. I hadn't considered that. That tracks, actually. Okie dokie. Today we learned. Love that. Again, it's why I dig these digitally clips. Like, this isn't one of their deluxe whatever the fuck series they call it, but like it's cut by the same cloth, and I do really appreciate this kind of format. All right, where's Congress? Yes, Mr. Scorpion goes to Washington. This is the part I want to see. As more parents express concern over the graphic nature of games being played in the living rooms, American politicians mobilize to bring awareness to the issue and hold the game industry accountable. In the middle of the holiday shopping season, the United States Senate held a hearing on violent video games. Oh boy. Inaccurate evidence. Oh. I wonder if the Mortal Kombat documentary is gonna take on a bit of a biased approach. I wonder if things will be fair and balanced and impartial. coming from Mortal Kombat side. Not that coming from Washington's side would be the same story. You know what? Fuck it. Let's roll the dice. On December 3rd, 93, Joe Lieberman and Herb Kohl pull their fingers out of their asses and hold a joint sitting in the United States Senate Committee on Governmental Affairs and the Judiciary, during which educators and representatives from the video game industry discussed Mortal Kombat as well as Digital Pictures' full-motion video game Night Trap and Konami's target shooter Lethal Enforcers. Oh, it's not a video? Oh, come on. Yeah.
Blood splatters from the contestants' heads. When a player wins, the so-called death sequence begins. The game narrator instructs the player to finish, and I quote, finish his opponent.
Mr. Lieberman, sir, I have to ask this question because this information is meant to be of a public record. Did you have any stock holdings in Bally Midway when you made all these bold proclamations? Did you hold these Senate hearings solely to inflate the value of your stock portfolio? This is a legitimate question, Mr. Lieberman. Yeah, now we have the ESRB that no one pays attention to, and now we have Mortal Kombat games that make that guy shit his pants and die. Inaccurate evidence. 60 seconds of Mortal Kombat arcade gameplay was shown on videotape, but identified as the Sega Genesis. Full arcade blood was visible and 2 fatalities were shown. By contrast, the Super NES footage that followed featured no fatalities and only lasted 10 seconds. Oh, so you're telling me, wait a minute, are you telling me that Congress wandered into a subject it had no understanding of whatsoever and then proceeded to make bold declarations based off of those inaccurate assumptions? That doesn't sound like them at all. Surely you jest. The American government would never do that. Never. Ever. Okay, maybe. What? They could just do that? They could just lie in the United States Senate? What if they're all lies? Expert witness. Oh God, Howie Lincoln. Experts who offered testimony to the committees included Bill White from Sega and Howard Lincoln from Nintendo. The hearings ended with a vow from the game ministry to create a rating system that would be implemented. Oh, it's not a fucking video. God damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very disappointed they don't have an entire secondary documentary dedicated to why these guys were fucking morons. Okay, one ding against this otherwise pretty good format. And then, Lieberman introduces the bill to create a Video Game Ratings Act unless the industry self-regulates, which it does eventually do. So yeah, they come up with, they do an offshoot of Sega's little rating system, and the video game lobby implements it, and then their retailers agree to, well, okay, maybe this video explains that.
Video games were becoming more and more sophisticated.
Is that the hearing where they threw each other under the bus? Yeah, Nintendo was taking shots at Sega. Sega was taking shots at Nintendo. Lieberman was taking shots with his dick.
Maturing. It was around that time that we were realizing that video games aren't just for kids.
Which is, of course, a legitimate statement, because if you video games started in the mid to late 70s. I mean, I played video games as a kid. I still fucking play video games. Like, at that point, they all had to collectively really realize, oh, yeah, we played video games and we're old. I wonder if other people who play video games are old. As I crumble into dust.
The manufacturers of the home consoles still kind of thought of them that way. It's like, hey, this is a toy for...
You in love with the stream? We're fucking delightfully hilarious. Why, thank you. It's what we go for. What can I say? We have a certain acerbic nature here on the Queen Pib Show.
Kids.
We never made Mortal Kombat for 6-year-olds or anything like that.
Or at least that's what my lawyers say I have to say. Can we run that one back? Yes.
The manufacturers of the home consoles still kind of thought of them that way. It's like, hey, this is a toy for kids.
We never made Mortal Kombat for 6-year-olds or anything like that. That was
Again, I need to say that louder into the microphone. We did not intentionally make this for children. Our lawyers say we have to say that.
For the intention. 4 guys in their 20s, what kind of video game are they going to make?
In
Pretty Princess Pony Adventures.
our minds, we were creating the game for a certain demographic of player.
Should have seen some of the stuff they made for the 2600. At some point, we are going to do the Atari version of this documentary, which will cover quite a lot of that. We actually will. I do have the... Obviously, it's not in there, but I do have Atari 50 for the Switch. So we will be featuring it down the line.
Fans of Terminator, Bloodsport, Alien, Predator.
Yeah, you were definitely not 5 playing this. Neither was I. I was 6.
In all these movies, it was a game.
But I played the Game Gear version, and I do love telling the story. I do love telling the story. So, you know, I mean, again, at this point in 92, 93, like, you know, oh my God, this Mortal Kombat game is so violent and horrifying. Ah! In our house, we only had a Nintendo and a Game Gear, so I wasn't really playing it, but then, you know, a friend from school wasn't playing it anymore. I was like, do you want to borrow it? So I borrowed it, and I tried to hide it from my parents. You know, maybe don't leave it in the Game Gear. Maybe stick the cartridge somewhere else. But at some point, Mom finds out, oh my God, my child has a copy of Mortal Kombat for Game Gear. Oh my God, how did this happen? Oh my God, they're going to start throwing ninja stars at the teachers or whatever the hell. And then my dad's like, and my dad played video games. He played Nintendo. We played in television. He was a gamer in the 70s and early 80s. He's like, let me have a look at this thing. Fires at the Game Gear version of Mortal Kombat and goes, you kidding me? This is the most mundane shit possible. Yes, our child can play this. Now, granted, let's rewind. Hang on. How do I get to the fucking games? Let's rewind. Bearing in mind that the version that my father play tested looked like this. This is the game that my dad was like, all right, let me see if this is appropriate for our child. So this is the one that I was borrowing. This is what it looked like. This is what it sounded like. Okay, can we just skip this? You'll notice it. Oh, wait, what do you mean the blood? Hey, whoa, this is inaccurate. This is inaccurate. Whoa. Excuse me. Options. Additional settings. The blood is supposed to be off. Blood's supposed to be off. This is not an accurate representation. If there had been blood, history would be very different. Okay, the blood is off. Okay, now the blood is missing. Now they're just, you know, doing extremely low quality fighting with each other. It's sluggish as all hell. It's kind of silly looking. They're just beating the crap out of each other. And my dad's like, yeah, you know what? This is fine. This is no big deal. So there, that's my story of getting caught with a contraband copy of Mortal Kombat for Game Gear, and my mom having a mini freak out, and my dad trying and going, this is fine. Listen, it could be worse. It could be a Red Ryder carbine action BB gun. It could have been one of those. I could have shot my eye out. Anyway,
video games.
Hang on.
In their 20s.
Suburbia.
Blood splatters from the contestants' heads. When a player wins, the so-called death sequence begins. The game narrator instructs the player to finish, and I quote, finish his opponent.
Boy, do I love that we get more Senate committees over finger-wagging media than, I don't know, handing over billions of dollars to Israel so they can fucking murder people.
My parents were very worried about the violence in Mortal Kombat because eventually they saw the news stories. They saw the news stories that were like you could rip out someone's spine or you could light them on fire. Like I had a friend.
I like this guy who's, just explaining what I was explaining.
Who was not allowed to go to another friend's house because he had played Mortal Kombat with him.
And we also really didn't see a lot of animated blood in video games back then. It seems so commonplace today.
What is the difference in between this and violent movies? Why is it different?
I'll tell you why it's different. Because you can show footage of Mortal Kombat 1 on YouTube and no one cares. And you could show them kills from John Carpenter's The Thing and you're getting demonetized.
No one's looking at movies in the same way as they're looking at video games.
Rock music before it and comics and heavy metal.
You know, I grew up at a time, Elvis Presley's body was blacked out from the waist down because he was gyrating, and God only knows what that's going to do.
That horny
to
fucker!
Youth.
I do think that there was a number of kind of politicians and other people who were looking for a scapegoat. Kind of this was it. It came along at the right time.
Kato wins.
Yeah, Bill Clinton hadn't gotten involved with, I don't even know where to start. Sleeping with, fucking around with the interns or Epstein. So we needed to manufacture a controversy. Slick Willie hadn't done it, so we had to do it ourselves.
It was just like, video games are bad, and these are the ones doing it. I think the thing that made me most angry about it was it just felt like no one involved in any of this had ever actually played a video game or seen this stuff outside of very carefully selected footage.
No! Perish the thought, Jeff Gerstmann! Also, every day we have to pay reverence to this guy for getting fired for GameSpot for refusing to give Kane and Lynch a good review.
It was like fairly kind of innocuous, and it was like kind of cartoon violence.
And yeah, it seems violent, but ultimately it's really just funny.
Yeah, it's like Evil Dead, isn't it?
The very idea that like Mortal Kombat was somehow going to destroy society or the fabric of our youth or anything was always ridiculous.
These home games had no system of ratings, right? Like a CD would say explicit lyrics or something. A movie would say rated R for violence or, whatever. And I think to me that was the fundamental issue. Somebody noticed and somebody objected to it, and we certainly didn't disagree with it.
And so I think that the reaction from Congress and everything at the time almost to me felt appropriate.
Yeah, I'd say having the conversation about violence in video games and ratings in video games ultimately is something that...
Shut up. Very Pink Penguin, thank you for gifting a sub to the Eyes of Sin.
What's going to happen sooner or later? Is the industry going to be able to self-regulate, or is the government going to have to come in and do a bunch of really dumb things?
Because if there's one thing the current government loves, it's regulations.
I think that the rating system helps people make more informed decisions about what they're buying, and that included Mortal Kombat. If you're a parent who bought their kids games, they probably shouldn't have been playing Mortal Kombat unless you could supervise them. It was the next step in the maturity of the industry, and the rating system was kind of emblematic of that.
And then, 10, 20, 30 years later, we'll have parents buying Grand Theft Auto 4, 5, and 6 for their kids.
Way to say, hey, here's this type of game, here's the type of content, make your own choice.
The rating system and stuff that came from it felt like the right choice, to make.
Right, if Mortal Kombat was going to destroy society, then society never deserved to exist to begin with.
I think that if video games were like a squalling infant that was just learning how to crawl, Mortal Kombat got them toddling on their feet.
Okay, so that's what I kind of wanted to see was how they handled the congressional stuff. I feel like they could have dove a little bit deeper into it, but what are you going to do? I want to see... I want to check one thing here. Oh, the DCS stuff. Cool. Let's see. Keep going. There's the Mortal Kombat 2 stuff. So, does this do jointly Mortal Kombat 3 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3? This is a 28-minute extended cut of, Midway created an official making of documentary during the development of Mortal Kombat 3 called Into the Outworld. This is the 28-minute extended edit, which includes in-depth behind-the-scenes footage, multiple combat codes, and a brainstorming. Ooh, that'd be cool to watch. Ooh, I mean, I'm not going to put it on now. Mortal Kombat, the animated video. Wait. Oh.
Prepare yourself for the most revolutionary animation ever. In the world premiere of Mortal Kombat, the animated video.
Okay, to the people who made this, why is this not in stereo? Or rather, why did you bother putting it in stereo if it's only going to be coming out of this ear?
Forget virtual reality. You're there in this awesome PG-rated direct-to-video animated adventure of a lifetime. Get next to the coolest and hottest characters anywhere. Buy the video and you'll also get the making of Mortal Kombat, the live-action movie, plus secret combat codes and a free watch offer. Mortal Kombat, the animated video. Only $14.98, rated PG.
You know what the worst part is? I got some Mortal Kombat Collection on Blu-ray. That was one of the featurettes. I have that stupid f***ing thing on my Plex. You rented the Mortal Kombat 3 Pro thing from Blockbuster back in the day. Your local one had it. Nice. Yeah, I have that stupid fucking thing on my Plex. It was on one of the fucking Blu-rays. Jesus Christ. I don't suppose they had the... Okay, so they got a bunch of stuff for the movie there. That's all pretty cool stuff. I just want to see if they have, like, oh god, the stage show. Not the stage show! Wow. Carrie Hoskins. Yeah, Carrie Hoskins didn't just play Sonya in the game, but yeah, she was also on the live fucking thing. Icon, legend. Let's see, and then there's all the flavors. Mortal Kombat Ultimate, and then they move on here. Tell you what, yeah, give me the Carrie Hoskins thing real quick. How long is this one?
Fishoff, who had worked on some.
Okay, no, but you didn't answer my question. How long is this? Okay, we can go back. Let's do this one. All right, talk to me, Mortal Kombat tree lady.
David Fishoff, who had worked on some other live events. We had a meeting. I think we can do the Mortal Kombat live. Do people on trampolines and do whatever, because Cirque du Soleil and some other things were happening then.
Hey, Las Vegas! Bring back Mortal Kombat stage shows! I want to see someone's heart get ripped out of their chest while I'm drunk off my ass at the Venetian. That's what I want to see.
So David sold the dream and we bought into it.
Next, how about adding a live-action road tour? Beginning in September, Mortal Kombat The Live Tour will sweep across the globe, bringing martial arts and illusion to more than 200 cities.
David Fishoff was the producer for that tour, and he really, really wanted me to be on that tour, even though I sucked at karate, to do publicity work.
Well, you're Sonya Blade. We can't not have you there.
Pat Johnson, the director, said I sucked. Just like, she has no training. She is absolutely horrible. I can't use her. Fishoff was like, she'll learn. And we trained for 3 months in the Catskill Mountains, and it was 12 hours a day.
Jesus.
I would get up before everybody in the morning, and I would be in the gym on the treadmill, and I would show up for our routines, and I had my headphones on all the time, learning the lines, and just wanted to prove, like, I could do this. You know, sometimes people ask me, have you ever been to this state? And I always think, probably. I'd be on the tour bus and we'd wake up in a new city every day. We'd do sometimes 3 shows a day in a city. It was exhausting.
Iconic, though.
It was for about a year, I believe. We even did South America. I remember we were in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and I was fighting one of the ninjas, and there was this part where he throws me up, I do a back tuck, and then I let him back down, and we start fighting again. And when he threw me up, I fell back down, and his foot was there, and my foot caught his foot.
Ooh.
So my knee just went. He looks at me with these big saucer eyes, and he's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "No, put me in a headlock. drag me backstage. And my knee's out here, right? And I go, pull it. And he looks at me, he says, I'm not fucking touching it. And he's like, you're on your own. I go get me some tape. And as he was gone, I just went like that, and it just popped right back in. And I taped it up really tight, and it was...
So what I'm hearing is that Carrie Hoskins is fucking hardcore. Literally out here doing WWE shit.
It sucked because I had to go back on, go up some stairs, and then Shang Tsung was behind me, and he had to make me disappear, and I had to go down a trap chute. And that was a jump. So I had to land on one leg. And then out the back with a cab waiting for me to take me to the hospital. And I blew out my ACL. And I was like, I'm gonna finish this tour because we're almost done. I came back on stage within a week. I got a brace. I had to finish. You could not tell me that I was not gonna finish this tour. And I did it.
The thing is, you can look at someone like that and go, oh my God, you might do permanent damage to your body. You can't fucking do this shit. But when you're in the zone, when you're taking your craft seriously, you don't want to fucking take no for an answer. And you get that in anything, sports, the entertainment. It's just if you love what you're doing and you still got a heart beating in your chest, you're like, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play, even though I can't feel anything below the knee.
The way that they were crafting with all the various talent, Carrie and everybody else, to see it live, it was remarkable.
And by the end of the tour, Pat Johnson came up to me and he said, I just want you to know that I think you have balls of steel. And it grabbed to my heart because it meant so much to me for him to actually see how hard I was working. I got a little, verklempt. It was so important for me to impress him because he impressed me. And I did it.
Yay. Well, there you go. That was a very nice featurette. Hey, Cody Bear. Hey, Mitchell as well. Welcome on. And what did Santa Claus bring me? He actually brought me this. The Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, whatever this goddamn thing is. We're just kind of peeking through some of the documentary stuff for things to peek at. And then I'm going to dive into the game some more here. And then, yeah, you move on to Mortal Kombat Shri. Then you go beyond into the uncertain years where they're like, let's do 3D. And then we're all like, should we really do that? And then we're like, yeah, we're doing. And then we're like, should we? And Mortal Kombat 4, which there are opinions. Someday, oh God, someday we're playing this on the show. Someday. I've played this game before. I have this game. It's, the cutscenes are chef's kisses. What does this have to say for itself?
I sit before you as the lone person, the last one left. Maybe the only one that ever was. The only person that will sit here and tell you and look you dead in the eyes and say, Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero is a cool game.
With respect, Mr. Gerstmann, you're full of shit. I guarantee you there's at least 3 people in here who will say, yeah, we also like it. I don't know if I like it. I tolerate it. But yes, I know there's people in here who are like, actually, I fucking love that game. But yeah, you have to play the PlayStation 1 version. The N64 version, it's not the same. It doesn't have the cutscenes. Also, one of the cheesiest fucking things you can do when you're starting a thing is, what if we open up our thing with what the Webster's Dictionary says our thing is?
You will fail.
Why? Is this just random gameplay footage, or are we going somewhere with this? Oh, okay, we are going somewhere with this.
We were starting to dip into Mortal Kombat products that went directly to the home. Mortal Kombat Trilogy, that was huge.
Oh yeah, we skipped a line here, but yeah, Mortal Kombat Trilogy was an exclusively home release. It didn't go to arcades, and sort of like, what if Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 kept going?
Even I think when we were starting MK4, we understood that the coin-op as an industry was sort of starting to wane a little bit. Ed and a portion of the team was focused on MK4, and then of course myself and a portion of the team, largely a new team, were
focused on butts.
Focused on mythology.
Damn it. Butts. You would do unspeakable things for an HD version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 where they rescanned the original footage. Yes, and gave all the original actors their residuals. Absolutely. I know they made a weird mobile version that was basically what if Mortal Kombat 4 was actually Mortal Kombat 3. I see we also got some people streaking.
Oh, yes, they call him the streak.
Streak away. The cutscenes in this game, oh my god.
Hey, let's do it one more time. And John, don't hug the ladder so close. Let yourself out a little bit.
They are earth, wind, water, and fire. With your mastery of the element of cold, you have an advantage that no other human has, and that is the ability to defeat the elements. I have foreseen this.
We're sort of hedging our bets. It's like we can do home games and arcade games. We can live in both spaces and maybe use it to our advantage.
So this is basically like what if classic Prince of Persia was Mortal Kombat.
The concept of adapting a character from a fighting game into a full-on game. It's a good idea.
Yes.
You know, like you've got all these characters with backstories and everything. Why not investigate it?
Namco's watching this and going, interesting. Let's see how this goes. Maybe we do our own, which is completely fucking wild from what I hear.
Going to the Nether Realm, and they're going to bring back the amulet. We must act quickly.
Okay,
no
Mr.
dominion
Jaw.
in the Nether Realm. You are reality's only hope.
I'll do it, Thunder God.
Raiden, as played by Roger Moore, from the looks of things.
It was fun mixing 2D and 3D more than other MKs did. It was 3D environments, but 2D characters, so it was kind of a cool bridge between the old school games and getting into 3D.
So yeah, this is period correct 2.5D.
The thing that Mortal Kombat Mythology's Sub-Zero does is that it doesn't sacrifice being a Mortal Kombat game. Now, that's either a good thing or a bad thing from depending on where you're sitting, but MK Mythologies, you use the same button layout that you use in the fighting games.
Yeah.
It means that a lot of the combos and concepts that you know from Mortal Kombat still work in this game.
Right.
You get to it a little differently because you have to unlock some of those moves, and you know, like you have a meter to how many ice balls you can throw, and some of these other things that make it, you know, an action game instead of just a pure fighting game. But they added a button that just makes it so you can turn around, and that simple thing is what lets them take everything that worked in Mortal Kombat and apply it to a game where enemies might be attacking you from both sides.
Right, because he's like, you notice if you're playing the game, like, he can still back up, but, like, if it's a traditional platformer, it wouldn't work that way. If you were facing one way and you push the D-pad the other way, you'd usually turn around and face the other way. But, you know, fighting in the Mortal Kombat game doesn't work that way, so one of the shoulder buttons makes him physically turn around if the situation calls for it.
It's a simple but very effective concept that I think makes that whole game work.
You miss hearing Jeff talk about video games? I'm like 95% certain he streams on Twitch.
They stayed true to Mortal Kombat for better or worse.
The arcades were, at the time, were still, for our games, were still EPROMs, which was a dramatically smaller footprint of memory. The home games, obviously with the data being on a disk.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
So suddenly you could do full motion video in mythologies.
Grandmaster, in honor of the Lin Kuei, I bring you this sacred map of elements.
Once again, our most cunning assassin at me.
Ah, I see. Just like them, or just like me, they also get their outfits from Fashion Nova. I feel so seen right now.
Is successful.
The amazing FMV cutscenes. Rich DeVizio's Quan Chi is incredible.
I see the ninja has been successful in retrieving my map, as I have foreseen.
Let's get something straight. I am not a ninja. I am Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja.
Ah, yes. Your Japanese counterpart.
One thing I will never not love is every time I look at Quan Chi and go, why is Spoon on the television? He looks just like my cat. Like, she's got like the same shit around her eyes. Her kitty lips are basically black. Her fur is gray. She's Quan Chi. Yeah, see, literally that. Yeah, the PS1 version was supreme for having these cutscenes. Like, that's the thing. Like, back in the day, there were a handful of games that got both N64 and PlayStation 1 releases. And I had an N64 back in the day originally, so I was familiar with playing WWF Warzone, Mission Impossible, a handful of other things. We're like, it's N64. It doesn't do it doesn't do FMVs or a lot of voice acting, but it was still pretty good. And then you play the PlayStation 1 versions, and holy fuck, it's a different experience. Like, if you're the sort of person who has ever played Mission Impossible for the N64, but you've never played it for the PlayStation 1, I invite you, after this broadcast, go look up a long play of Mission Impossible for the PlayStation 1. You know how when you play the N64 version, there'd be like dialogue on the screen? And you'd see Ethan Hunt say something like, "Hi, I'm Fred and I'm looking for my dog." But it was just text on the screen, so you're like, oh, he's just saying something stupid. The PlayStation 1 voices that, and yeah, again, consider looking into it if you're familiar with that subject matter. Yeah, I remember WWF Warzone on PS1 had like cutscenes like Bret Hart and all of them in that. I gotta check that shit out.
How unfortunate that you happened upon him in your battle with those pesky Shaolin monks.
Okay, their green screening is way better than mine.
Scorpion was tipped off. He knew I was breaking into that temple, and if he wasn't there, there wouldn't have been a battle.
Okay, we all know you're just dubbing that shit in. We all know fucking Sub-Zero sounds more like, we all know that Scorpion had been tipped off. I know you're dubbing this in post.
We shot the whole thing on a green screen, and that's normal now, but it wasn't back then. And you can tell, of course, looking at the stuff now, it's like, whoa. But at the time, it was like groundbreaking.
Don't bother worrying about escape. Who are you? I am a dead man.
I was Scorpion for MK Mythologies. The way John wrote the sequences, I kind of made Scorpion a little bit more unhinged. He was like, and I had the whited out eyes too, and so I could just act all crazy and be just look a little bit tweaked out. Kind of like,
more like you.
I am. I did get some compliments for that, Carrie, just so you know.
I love this guy.
From who?
Somebody I know that you don't know.
Your mom?
Every once in a while, I'm going to have to drop down this mask so you can see what my face is doing.
Shut up.
Words will not save you. Lin Kuei, a warrior.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and defend every part of the game.
Why not?
I think it's in the very first level where you run and you teeter on this edge of this thing and then have this weird jump down and loop your way around so you don't fall to your death and kind of loop your way in to catch a ledge. Like, there's just design stuff in there that I can't defend all of it.
Well, then you, sir, are not fit to carry the mantle of Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero Defender, sir. I cast thee out!
But just the very concept that they managed to take a fighting game and apply it to this larger action platformer concept without giving up what made that a fighting game in the first place, I think is what makes that game worth a look. Now, you could argue, again, that, you know, by the time we get to something like Shaolin Monks, they found ways to make those games actually feel good and all of that. But you had to have MK Mythology Sub-Zero first, and probably Special Forces, I guess, before you get to a point where you're actually figuring out how to make these games good. Gave that game like a 7.5, man. It's not enough.
Damn, I think that game got a better score than Kane and Lynch. Ha!
Amazing game, but it's all right.
Yeah, didn't Kane and Lynch get a 7? If he gave... Wow! Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, officially a better game than Kane and Lynch. AAV as well, welcome on in. Yeah, we're just nosing around some of the documentary stuff here on a thing. I'm not going to watch all of it. You know, I want to save some of it for people to enjoy by themselves. Sort of thing. You know, I don't want to spoil everything that's in here. But I will never not be a fan of this format that Digital Eclipse uses for this. And like, hashtag not sponsored. Let me pop on, like, I don't have the cartridge for Atari 50 handy. But we're still playing Mortal Kombat. I just want to pop on over to the making of Karateka. Right, that's down in the T's. Down here. But, it's, again, you'll see that they're using the exact same format to basically tell how a video game developer or developers got their shit together. How they made whatever they made. And this is a format I will never not love. But yes, they did one for Jordan Mechner's Karateka. And it's the same idea where you go across this timeline where you learn like what inspired the guy, how he learned, the games he made along the way. Like this format shows the games the guy made before he got to Karateka, and you can play flavors of that. Like you can play this Death Bounce game that was for the Apple II. And I don't know how you play it, but it exists. Ow, I bounced. Ow, I bounced. You get the idea. And yeah, they anytime they use this format, I'm like, I'm there. I have to see it. So, and this is just how he came to make Karateka. This is also the guy who went on to make Prince of Persia. So you get to see literally everything. They've got featurettes, documentaries, scans, different flavors of the game, different ports of the game. It's like I said, like I'm not being paid to say this. It's just this is, I think, the natural evolution of what a retro compilation can be, and I hope they continue to. Why am I saying hope? It's a banger format. I enjoy when they do these things. I look forward to seeing them doing more and more and more. Just figured I would show that off real quick. All right, back to the blood and guts. Do they have that clip he took of his brother jumping in the backyard? I do seem to remember something like that being in there, yes. I do seem to recall that. But yes, we're having a very lovely time zone, AV. Like I said, I got this for Christmas, so I figure what the hell, I'd take it for a spin. All right, that's enough documentary. Time to cut some fucking heads off. All right, what button do I push that just gives me the fucking games? All right, give me... Let's test this 32X version of Mortal Kombat 2. I never played this goddamn thing before. Let's see how this, let's kick the tires on this one here, why not? And then we gotta check out Mortal Kombat 4. Okay, so music's pretty much the same as Genesis. Pretty much the same. Show us your dick! Now, again, no compilation is perfect. This one should have had like the Saturn version on it, because the Saturn version just has like the best music. In fact, I believe I have one of the Mortal Kombat 2 for Saturn tracks right here. Someone was paid money to make that. All right, get me the hell in here. Let's see. Options, difficulty. Please be very gentle with me. Ooh.
Sub-Zero.
Yes, I know I'm dressed as Katana, but you're getting Sub-Zero. You're getting Sub-Zero. Deal with it.
Round 1, fight.
Okay, I can tell you right now, visuals way better than the goddamn Genesis version. I mean, it's still the same fucking... Yeah, this is a lot better. It's not even close. I mean, I don't think it's same resolution as arcade, but like... Also, how do I do the fucking... Why can I not do the goddamn slide? I bet it's still better to do the goddamn fatality. How dare you do that to me? Don't make me bust out Liu Kang. I will bust out Liu Kang. You need to go in the drink there, Scorpion, my good friend. There we go. It's like, where's the fucking slide?
Finish him.
Damn it. The problem is his fatality's like a two-parter. Yeah, this is the 32X version they've included on this, which, again, it's very rare I find to see 32X versions of things get included on anything. Like, no Sonic compilation, I think, to this date, has ever bothered to put Knuckles Chaotix in them, for instance. I never see that. Oh, that's what's fucking me over. I got the wrong... I think I'm looking for high punch and high kick in the wrong places. I think that's what's fucking me over here. Okay, 32X version was pretty good. Rio, question. So, she can answer this question when she fully hears it. I remember her brother had a 32X. Did he have this? Oops. Oh no, I swept her to death. But I seem to remember this, the way the story goes is her brother gets a 32X so that he can play Doom. And I don't know if he got anything else or if it was just Doom. We might get an answer for that later. Come on, come on, we gotta sweep the leg. Come on, get over here and receive a sweeping. Come on. Get swept. No, don't squirt on his fucking legs there, Sub-Zero. Come on, what are you doing here? This little wall is cute. It sure is. Uh-oh. Yeah, sweep the feet. Clean them. Uh-oh. There you go. You have 32X Doom. I do too. I just don't have anything I can play it on. I got siblings. Yeah, I got some siblings. And up you go. But we didn't have a Genesis, so we certainly didn't have a 32X. I just want to see my goddamn fatality. Okay, you know what? You know what? Just remind me. Fatality part 1. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Forward, down, X. Okay, and then, so yeah, it's high kick and then low punch. Okay, that's what I... Wait. Why is B listed there first? B's not part of it first. It's like forward, down. Forward, down, high kick. That's supposed to be forward, down, forward. Wait, they changed it for this. That's why I can't do it. You have to hold down B. What? Or is that a different fatality? Oh, okay. No, the different fatalities, but it's not showing part 2. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Okay, so they're showing it. That's very okay. So yeah, okay. So yeah, the problem is his first fatality requires 2 inputs. But on the move list, they've only mentioned the first half. But if you go back here, they show it. That's okay. Choices were made. Decisions were made. You with the unholy trilogy? Oh, good lord. Love that for you. Damn it. Get squirted on! Squirt him! Squirt him! Squirt him, damn it! God damn it. Oh, we are not going BRB until you get fucking fatality there, fuckface. You're getting fatality, and then I can get up and stretch my fucking legs. That's how this is gonna work, asshole. I also love this is on very easy. I think very easy just means maybe your moves connect once in a while. God damn it. There we go. Like sometimes... Okay, that's my problem. Like, I don't know you, I don't know your life, but like... I think what screws me over sometimes is Mortal Kombat games is I treat... Like, his freeze move is down, forward, punch, or B. What usually tends to screw me over is I do the down, the punch, the down, forward, then B. But I think you're kind of meant to do down, then kind of hit forward and B at the same time. And I need to force my brain to accept that. That's what's screwing me over here. Because I think when I nail that, I do just fine. Get squirted on! Get squirted! I said get squirted. Get squirt. Damn it. I want to jizz on his legs. Do it! Jizz on his legs! I jizz on your leg. I'm gonna get my ass kicked for it, but... Damn it! Damn it! Could you at least chop my fucking head off if you're gonna do that? Alright, one more try. One more try. Don't give me this limited credit nonsense. Don't give me this bullshit. Okay, I can already tell you this is way better than the Saturn version. That's just a weird thing I never thought I'd find myself saying. I can objectively say the 32X version of Mortal Kombat 2 way better than the Saturn version. Also, why was there even a Saturn version of Mortal Kombat 2? Damn it, I'm forgetting how to do the slide. Fuck! Okay, maybe I am gonna have to take that BRB. Jizz on his legs! Jizz on his legs while he... Yes! And then remember to actually fucking hit him. Step on it. Fine, don't step on my jizz. What do I fucking care? Oh, I'm sorry. Is my jizz too good for you? Not good enough for you, eh? Alright, so we're gonna do. We've been live for 2 hours. We're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sody pep. Probably won't because I'm wearing the mask and it'd be a pain. But it would be funny. Yeah, I'll think about it. And we come back, we'll reintroduce ourselves, affirm our commitment to standards and practices, and I think we got to get some Mortal Kombat 4 going here. You legally, if you're ever in anywhere near Mortal Kombat 4, you have to play it as Jax. Those of you who know, you know. We'll be right back. this officer involved shooting, by the way? Wanna maybe radio this one in? Otherwise, a bunch of people might wonder why there's a whole bunch of dead bodies outside the place you visited. Would you like to maybe explain that? I mean, look at all these poor bastards about to walk on over. They're gonna see all these dead bodies and, well, it might just ruin their day. Or not. I mean, Christ, I mean, look, there's dead. I mean, look. I mean, this is how desensitized the people of Los Angeles are. There's a dead body right there, and nobody cares.
Move, you idiot!
You seem upset about something, Detective Mikowski. Is there something you'd like to get off your chest? Come on, sure, come on. You look like you got something to say. Is there something on your mind? I noticed your jacket's bent in kind of a weird fucking angle. Is there a reason for that? Is got something to do with maybe the fact I backed up over you a dozen times? I prefer. Look out! See, my park job is much better. Now that's parking like a top. Wow, that literally is parking like a top. It's a cheap thing, you wouldn't understand.
Why not just come clean with her, Black? Why the melodrama? I thought it would be easier.
Are men okay? Men will literally buy a live pig, drain its blood, spray it all over the interior of their car, and pretend to be dead rather than get a divorce. Men, derogatory.
Okay, we're gonna keep this short. I'm already late for the DA.
He's boy preggers with the district attorney's baby. Oh my God, this is the gayest game ever.
Pride comes before a fall, Bukowski.
All units, officers help, Major 415.
I'm sorry, does my character suddenly have a concussion? It's just a little, it's just missing a tire. It's still good, it's still good. Bukowski, get in the fucking car. Specific person. I'm gonna kill that fruit.
You're gonna kill someone.
Boy, that's a bad time to get cut off. What I meant to say was that I'm gonna kill that fruit stand. Got it!
I think you're doing this on purpose.
How dare you suggest that Cole Phelps, war hero, the pride and joy of the modern LAPD, could possibly be acting like a little shit for fun? How fucking dare you!
You're a goddamn menace!
I'm so glad you noticed.
Serving breakfast.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
You know, if they didn't hold PAX this year, PAX East at the Aston of March, maybe I could have worn this at the convention. I don't know. We'll see. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, take my word for it, fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel. Very fat back there. As of course, there's always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome. I'll make for my own hubris. I have the best views and the best view. And though these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles, may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo Switch. Kind of retro if you think about it. And we're using it to play the Digital Eclipse mini documentary / retro compilation Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Having some fun. We're peeking at the 32X version of Mortal Kombat 2, and then we're going to have to run over to Mortal Kombat 4 for peak content. I got to do that before we lose the East Coast. Now, before we go too much further, we are a very professional broadcast despite the unprofessionalism. We're very serious despite the unserious nature. And as a result of all these things, we got to take a moment to reaffirm our commitment to excellence, which says immaculate green screening, no extraneous fixtures in the shot. And the chair that I'm sitting on, you cannot be permitted to see. Every once in a while, you know, I have this big, juicy, dumpy ass of mine, and, you know, sometimes the blanket gets a little bit askew. So you're gonna have to give me a second to get it all figured out, okay? I'll get that argued with now. I gotta make sure it's all proper. Let's see. Part of it is a little off kilter. I'm not gonna lie. Spread that out a little more down there. That part's pretty okay, all things considered. Now, how's it going in the back? How? Is it all covered up back there? Is the chair all covered back there? Let me see. I think it is. I definitely think it is. Yeah, it's definitely good back there. Good. There. Chair is covered, and so is my ass in these yoga pants. Love that for me. Like, I could wear this conceivably at a convention, but the problem is, like, I'd have to wear it with, like, a garter belt, because, like, these nylons, they like to slide down. My thighs, as thick as they are apparently not thick enough to keep them from straying, so I'd have to wear that with it, and... Well, now that I think on it, the Jade costume does have it built in. Options. We'll see. I could wear this at PAX East. I could. Do I use an in-ear monitor instead of a regular earbud? No, they're just regular earbuds. I just use an FM radio. All right. We have a little bit of H2O here. Oh my God. Oh my God, she has lips. Oh my God. I'm as shocked as the rest of you. All right. Let's see if we can't get our fatality on Barako over here. And then it's going to be time for some Mortal Kombat 4. Lips in this economy. You know what's funny, AV? An economic indicator of a forthcoming economic collapse is when fun colors start reappearing at major retail outlets for that do cosmetics, and we're not there yet. And can we please get there soon? I'm running low on some things. Please? Pretty please? Bring back fun colors, damn it! Anyway. I gotta beat the shit out of this guy again. Come on. I want my fatality, god damn it! I shall not be denied! Also, this outfit is like, sorry, Brock, I'm still distracted. This outfit is sort of like an amalgamation of like 3 different katana costumes. Like the bodysuit and the legs are one, the mask and part of the gloves are another, and then this part of the gloves and the headband up here are from another costume. This is 3 different katana costumes put together. Little bit of one, little bit of another, little bit of another. All I gotta do is work some of the Mortal Kombat 9 costume in there, and then we got shit made. Like, that's another problem too, is because PAX East is in the ass end of March. Like, I either gotta do warm weather cosplay or accept that I'm gonna be doing a coat check every fucking day. Let me tell you right now, whoever decided to put that at the ass end of March was not thinking of the femme-coded cosplayers. You did not consider us. How are we supposed to bring our nice boots? There can be fucking salt all over the goddamn sidewalks. How dare? Assholes. Hey, Demonic Dork, welcome on in. That was nowhere near as bloody as it should have been. I don't even think Joel Lieberman got a hard on. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed! If Joel Lieberman's bird don't go burnt the minute I hit that fatality, then it was not gory enough, goddammit. Absolutely not. Alright, get me Mortal Kombat 4. We'll bounce around other ones, but we have to do Mortal Kombat 4. There's rules and regulations, and if Mortal Kombat 4 is available, you have to play it. Let me see. Game settings. Difficulty, super easy. Fixed difficulty. Fixed AI difficulty. Oh! Oh! Oh. I feel like this explains a lot. Yeah, throw that shit on 0. Because we're just here for the... Listen, like a good porn here, we're just here for the gameplay. See, what I think is going on here is, you know when you play Mortal Kombat and you put it on like very easy and then it just input reads you to death anyway, thus not making it seem easy? I wonder if this is overriding that. I suspect that it is. 1 button fatality... Sure, what the hell. Rendering scale, alternate outfit, holding start and then selecting the character, holding start and then selecting the character. I mean, it doesn't matter because we're playing as Jax anyway. Let's try that out. Alright, so this is the arcade flavor of Mortal Kombat 4. We are here for a very specific reason. Because we need to, we need to do a thing. We got to do a very special thing. Come on, Jax. Let's go. Just give me the gentle babby ooh ladder. So yeah, this strikes me as being the difficulty for people coming off brain surgery. You never played Mortal Kombat 4? I never played it in the day either. Like, the 3D kind of gives you like, oh my god, are they going for like Tekken or whatever? But functionally, it's the same gameplay as Mortal Kombat 3. It's just 3D and with, you know, a different character roster. And it's entirely in the eye of the beholder. Whether they preferred the digital graphics or the 3D ones. And you can always count me as someone who preferred the digitized graphics. I mean, this is cute. It's interesting. But if you told me, what visuals do you prefer? Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 or Mortal Kombat 4? It's Mortal Kombat 4 all the... No! Mortal Kombat 3 all the goddamn way.
Round 2, fight.
I prefer the digitized Mortal Kombat 3 graphics to this. Ow! You're supposed to be dead. Ooh. Oh my god, he just got Kerry Hoskins. If you were with us earlier, you know what that means. You like them both for different reasons. Right, like, I'm not saying this game doesn't have its charm. You certainly get to see some of it when you beat any of the ladders. I won't deny that. Hey! Ooh. That got a little chunky there. That got a little chunky there. I mean, some of these could just be because it's being played on the Switch. I do recall when we were playing Sonic Origins Plus that the Game Gear emulation was abysmal, but I don't know if that's the fault of playing it on the Switch or if it's the fault of the compilation in general. I mean, I'll happily blame the Switch for that.
Round 2, fight.
I'll happily blame the Switch. Anyway, we're here because we need to see Jax's ending. And if you know, don't fucking tell anyone in chat. If you know, keep your damn mouth shut. You see this badge? This is my shut the fuck up and don't tell anyone badge. Hey, Fujin, you're the guy from, you're either the guy from Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero or... Oh, that one got a little crunchy there, too. Are you in Final Fantasy VIII? Oh, yeah, this is getting... The audio's getting a little chunky. I mean... Yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'd be willing to blame this on the Switch being a 7-8-year-old console, and maybe it couldn't handle arcade emulation. Or it could also just be the game. It could be one, could be the other.
Round 3, fight.
So, yeah, Fujin's like, what is he? He's like the wind god or some bullshit like that. If memory serves. Yeah, it does serve. But like, Mortal Kombat 4 is weird. Like, we'll have to look at the duty roster, but there's like very few returning characters. It's very strange. Like, they literally just took large swaths of the roster and just put them on a bus. Yeah, that audio is not great.
Round 1, fight.
We have notes. I almost wonder if let's see, screen options. Maybe if we turn off this filter. I wonder if maybe that would help. See if maybe that helps things out. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat Gold did kind of fix things. I mean, Katana wears this outfit in it, for Christ's sake. Tanya, can you please?
Round 2, fight.
Also, Tanya's ending is a little disappointing. Did she say, ow my butt? Did you say, ow my butt? Say it again. Oh, ow, my leg. No, she said ow, my butt. She said ow, my butt. She definitely said ow, my butt. Definitely. Yeah, Catan and Melina's ending is a little weird because it's like some of the endings are clearly the same encounter but playing out two different ways. Excuse me. Ow, my butt! If this is Switch 1, yeah, this is Switch 1. Okay. Like, I was just curious, like, is it a Switch problem? Is it a problem with the compilation? And again, it wouldn't shock me if it's a Switch issue. I wanted physical for Switch, but I might get digital on something else down the line. But yeah, I believe it. You can't even play MK4 online because they couldn't get it to work on Switch 1. Why am I not shocked to hear that? But then, like I said, you and I are from two different worlds. You're from the, yeah, I want to beat the hell out of everyone online. I'm like, I want to look at all the pretty costumes. What can I say? The same game, two different appeals. Boom! We love to see it. Well, that's one way of finishing her, I suppose. Also, this guy. I don't even think this guy's own mother would like him. This guy's literally, we have Kano at home. Listen, Kano is played out. Let's give them Kano with hair. And also, is there any chance this guy is just a stand-in for Ed Boon? He seems look an awful lot like Ed Boon. Am I reading into that a little too much? Any chance of that? What if Kano was called Braino and he sucked my dick? Oh. Well done. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'd have to take it under advisement. Come on, Jarek. You have to die. Don't make me actually learn my damn moves. I will actually learn my damn moves. All right, that's it. I'm learning my moves. What are my moves? Ground pound. Forward, forward, down, A. Perfect. Yeah, that's either Ed Boon or one of the guys from Everything Now show. Round one, fight. Oh yeah, well. Okay, that's not working. Jax, your ground pound sucks. Yeah, or the jump kick. Oh yeah, I forgot. Just jump kick. The jump kick, it's impenetrable. No one can stop it. No one. See? Even he does it, I can't stop it. That's better. All right. Hello, Shinnok, if that is your real name. Ow. All right, you're the jump kick. Damn it. Damn it. Put that thing down. I'll shove it up your ass. Ow. Oh no, I mistimed my jumps. Shinnok wins. Wait, isn't that just the Kurt Angle taunt from fucking No Mercy? All that's missing is the crowd reaction. That's the Kurt Angle. Well, one of them. We are overdue for that No Mercy show, by the way. Way the hell overdue. All right. Everyone be seated for this one. If we pull this off, you're going to see some shit, if I understand correctly. Excellent. Yeah, exactly. You suck! You suck! This isn't what I'm talking about, though. This next part.
Jarek. Shinnok is dead. The good guys won. You're coming back with me.
Never, Sonya. I agreed to help defeat Shinnok, not turn myself into the Special Forces. The Black Dragon live on!
The Black Dragon died with Kano. You're the last one, Jarek.
Never!
Come in, Major Briggs. This is Lieutenant Sonya Blade. What?
Sonya, this is Major Briggs. Come in. Sonya, this is Jax. Are you there? Going somewhere, Jarek? Jax! I thought you were going to... Thought I was what? Dead? Like my partner you just tossed off the cliff? I'm sorry, Jax. Please, don't drop me. Wait, I promise. Too late, Jarek. You can't drop me. You have to uphold the law. You have to arrest me. Wait, this is brutality. You can't do it. Wrong, Jarek. This is not a brutality. This is a fatality.
Ed Boon and John Tobias get the idea to use digitized graphics in games to that ending. So, story behind that is if you play the PlayStation 1 version, they have like pre-rendered versions of all the endings. The N64, and I'm guessing the arcade cabinet was also based on the N64 version, would not have had the storage space for that. So they just render them in-engine, and that was basically Mortal Kombat by way of fucking Looney Tunes. I think that was one of, not Wile E. Coyote, the other one who goes after the sheep. That guy? That could have just as easily been the sheepdog just dropping him off the fucking cliff. Oh, quit proselytizing there, Raiden. Hang on, I see an idiot in the airlock. I'm gonna do them a big favor. But yeah, if you look at this duty roster here, it's like, I don't know, you're new, you're returning, you're new, you're returning, you're way different. Okay, so half of them are returns. Let's do, oh, this is, yeah, do this one.
Scorpion.
Let's do Scorpion.
Choose your destiny.
And again, chat, if you know, keep your damn mouth shut. Why are we starting with a mirror match? Again, chat, if you know, keep your damn mouth shut. That was a good combo. I like that combo. I did get over here. What do you want? Also, Scorpion, how come okay, so I'm like, what is this trunk he's wearing? It's like, oh, it's a jock strap. I was kind of hoping it was a thong. I was hoping he was wearing a thong. Hey, Bunny Got 2, welcome on, and Merry Crimbus to you as well. Oh, dear.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
He got knocked down. Then he got up again. Then he got knocked down. Then he got knocked up again. Then he got knocked down. Then he got up again. And then he started running around on fire. You're never gonna not have him on fire. And then for whatever reason, the sound of him burning to death lapsed briefly into the following stage. Hey, guys. Wow, that's a very long lyric.
Scorpion wins. Round 2.
Very long lyric. You're still processing that ending? Well, you probably got about 5 minutes before you see another one. Shit. But yeah, like I said, N64 did all the endings in engine, which results in absolute, as chatters have been pointing out, absolute cinema. It's not quite the same watching them on PlayStation or Dreamcast. Because then it's like, we used pre-rendered 3D graphics to do these. It's like, yeah, I guess it's cool, but it just doesn't have the jank that the N64 version does. It just don't. Hey Fujin, aren't you missing your Final Fantasy VIII casting call? Aren't you supposed to be yelling out one word at a time? Like, rage! I think this game does have stage fatalities. I've got one button fatalities on, but I'm also an idiot and I don't know what I'm doing. Listen, we're just here for the story, that's all. We're just here for the goddamn story. Alright, that's it. What's the get over here? Get over here is back, okay. Back, low punch. Ah, fuck. Literally me just now.
Ah, fuck.
Come on, Scorpion, not like this. Not like this. Both me and your spouse, the ones you knew who were so excited about this. Yeah, I know a couple of people, but yeah, I saw this and I was like, shut up and take my money. Like, again, do I care that the emulation of Mortal Kombat 4 on Switch isn't great? No. Is it a deal breaker for me? No. Like, for me, the inherent value in this collection is I was far more interested about the documentary aspects of it. That it could play any of the games, frankly, was a bonus for me. And, like, again, if you're the sort of person who wants, like, perfect Mortal Kombat 4 gameplay, you probably own it for, like, every goddamn console it was ever on. Hey, Cyrils as well. Yes, Merry Christmas Combat. Also, Fujin, do a fucking finisher, why don't yous?
Oh, yes, they call him the street.
Does this a Mortal Kombat Gold? Sadly, Mega Warrior does not. When after we've shown off this next ending, I will show off the duty roster for this game. This is the only flavor of Mortal Kombat 4 that's on it. And I pointed this out at the top of the broadcast that it's very strange to me that it doesn't have the Game Boy version of Mortal Kombat 4 in any capacity, because Digital Eclipse is actually the company that made the Game Boy / Game Boy Color version of Mortal Kombat 4. So, to me, it's interesting why it's not included. Like, I mean, to the people who made this fucking documentary, you'd think... Or maybe they're like, listen, we don't talk about that port. It's fucking atrocious. And it is. Look, there's only one good Mortal Kombat game for Game Boy. Only one. And it's Mortal Kombat 2. All the other ones are jank and crap. They're horrendous. Mortal Kombat 2 for Game Boy, actually kind of playable. Acer Demon as well, welcome on in. Mwah. I got this for Christmas, so we're just putting it through its paces and occasionally maybe watching a video or two. Fujin, you need to die! God damn it. See? That's what you sounded like, game.
Scorpion. Round one. Fight.
It's annoying as fuck, but I can do it. I think the state is actually from Mortal Kombat Mythologies. Pretty sure. Who let that guy have a gun? You put that shit down. Liu Kang sounding like Pingu, not Pingu. Do what you gotta do, Zyros. Thank you for popping on in. Now, we will not go as late as we did last night because I do have to get up in the morning. I have to work tomorrow. Can you believe that shit? And it's not like typical late December office bullshit. I actually have to work. I have to do actual work. This is fucked up.
Scorpion wins.
That's what I get for not taking a whole week off, I guess.
Round one, fight.
Hi, Tanya. How you doing? You have an outfit. It's pretty iconic. We love it. How does... Seriously, like, I know so many outfits, especially like femme-coded outfits in fighting games, can feel unrealistic. Wanna know what the most unrealistic thing about Tanya's outfit is? How the fuck does her halter not have her boobs slip out at any time? There is nothing attaching her top to her shoulders or her neck. How are her tits not falling out? Ow, my butt, she just screamed again. Now she's got all the nipple tape being used. Ah, damn it. Yeah, a lot of tape is keeping those in. Come on, I want to hear ow my butt. Shit. That was ow my leg. So I did hear the ow my leg, but there's an ow my leg and an ow my butt. Damn it. Damn it.
Finish her. Scorpion wins. Fatality.
No, I think you meant to say. I think you meant to say that. Jarek, nobody likes you. Not even your own mother likes you.
Scorpion wins.
I'm gonna go on a limb here and say when Mortal Kombat Armageddon came out, nobody played as this guy. Jarek is a new character made for this game who I guess is supposed to be a successor to Kano. I guess.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Yeah, that version of Fatality's not bad. It's just funny to me that the sound effect lingers in the next round. But at the same time, too, I know, like, some emulations of Mortal Kombat arcade games have been similarly jank and atrocious. Like, anyone who owns Midway Arcade Treasures 2 knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Round two, fight.
Mortal Kombat 3 on that thing, the audio on it was so horrendously broken. You might as well have just played the fucking thing on mute.
Scorpion wins.
Oh my god, I punched him in the
Round three,
thing.
fight.
His thingy, which is in his back for some reason. All right, again, pure cinema coming up shortly here, folks.
By defeating you, Sub-Zero, I have avenged the
We never
death of my
fought Sub-Zero
family
in this
clan.
at all.
Now my soul can finally rest. Your soul will never rest, Scorpion. The Lin Kuei may have been responsible for your murder, but your family's true killer still remains free. If you are not the murderer, then who is? I am the one you seek. To defeat my nemesis Sub-Zero, I needed the power of a Spectre. You've done my bidding well, Scorpion. But now I must return you to the Netherrealm. Never! No!
10 out of 10. I have no notes. Yeah, Scorpion just stands there, right? He's screaming no right in front of my fucking salad. Yes, come on, Quan Chi. Scorpion's main passion is revenge. That was a terrible plan. He lives for it. It's like it's in his blood. There's an edited version of that ending I want to show here. Where's the donkey video? Give me the video game donkey video. Video game donkey, Mortal Kombat. He makes one slight tweak to that ending and makes it even better.
The real secret.
Well, amp it down a bit here. He makes one subtle change that improves it so much more. All right, same ending. Corporate needs you to find the difference between those two pictures.
Spectre, you've done my bidding well, Scorpion. But now I must return you to the Netherrealm.
Oh no! There he goes. It's taking a while.
Never.
Oh. So that's why Mortal Kombat 4 is the best game in the franchise.
Yeah, just loop the last part of the ending so it never ever fades. Now that's comedy. All right, that's enough. I think that's enough out of you, Mortal Kombat 4. I think that's quite enough. All right, so I did say that I was going to show you the entire Duty roster because there's some people who are legitimately curious about this. Hashtag not sponsored. I was not provided this game. Santa Claus brought it for me. So in a sense, it is hashtag provided. It was just Santa Claus who somehow used my credit card and my email to buy this. Funny how that works. Anyway, so they basically have flavors of Mortal Kombat 1 through 4, and then some games we'll just kind of call bonus. So they have Mortal Kombat Arcade. I'm assuming it's a reasonable port. They've been doing these compilations for 20 fucking years. I'm sure the technology had to get figured out sooner rather than later. So you got Mortal Kombat for Arcade, the Genesis, the Super Nintendo, the incredibly regrettable Game Boy version, and the still somewhat regrettable Game Gear version. Then they got Mortal Kombat 2 for the arcade, the Genesis version, which is showing its age, the 32X flavor, which is remarkably decent. Actually, not bad at all. I give the 32X version my seal of approval. Decent. Way better than this. Again, way better than the Saturn version. I'll tell you that goddamn much. Super Nintendo version, which was also decent. The Game Boy port, which was excellent. Then you have Mortal Kombat 3, which was kind of half-cocked, but really it's something good going on there. Arcade version, Genesis version, Super Nintendo version. Then, of course, there's the upgrade to Mortal Kombat 3. I believe this gets covered in the documentary, but they also did a free upgrade for arcade owners. You could upgrade your Mortal Kombat 3 cabinet to Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Like, it actually has the same marquee on the side, but they did the ROM upgrade, and then you could just swap out the marquee on the top. I may have to look at this WaveNet thing, because I have no fucking clue what that means. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 for Genesis, which... showing its age. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 was not that good for Super Nintendo. I mean, from a technical standpoint, it's remarkably close to arcade. It just, you know, is lacking in the things people cared about. Maybe we'll pull that out. Bush TV, by the way, and Silver Worm, welcome on. And then Mortal Kombat Trilogy for PlayStation. Again, I love that the PlayStation sidebar is just conspicuously absent. Love that. Then Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, which Jeff Gerstmann said is the best game ever. Mortal Kombat 4, which we just did. Also has Special Forces, which I have never played. Mortal Kombat Advance, which is... I'll put it on in a bit. It's the worst. It's... You know what? No, I'll put it on now. It's literally the worst. Deadly Alliance and Tournament Edition, which remarkably half-decent conversions of Deadly Alliance and Deception for Game Boy Advance, from what I understand. This, however, is not the same story. I am not even going to fuck with any of the settings. I'm just going to put this one on. This is Mortal Kombat Advanced. It's a version of Mortal Kombat, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Like, I can't say Mortal Kombat Trilogy. That's different, has different features. This is a strange version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I will put it on easiest, and we'll leave everything else on. Oh yeah, you could fuck with the contrast, because yeah, some earlier GBAs, you know, didn't have a backlight, so or they were front lit and it was hard to see, so you could fuck with the contrast to make it easier to see. Obviously, that's not a concern for us here, so we don't got to worry about that. All right, give me oh, they don't have my Sub-Zero. All they have is classic Sub-Zero. Annoying. Oh no, he's right there. Pip, you're an idiot. He's standing next to him, you moron! Never heard there was an MK on GBA, and that's for good reason. I'm gonna turn the audio up.
Fight! Finish him. Scorpion wins. Kitana. Fight.
Okay, let's try this one. Like, the animations feel off, they feel too slow. Kitana, or Sub-Zero had Shiva's voice for some fucking reason. Then you're gonna see Mortal Kombat the Tournament Edition on this thing. You go, how is this the same fucking console? Playing with myself is not going very well. Oh. I think we might be slightly taking the piss. Okay, so now I'm going to show you, let's have a peek over at Tournament Edition. Again, you're going to look at this and go, how is this the same fucking console? Yeah, give me English, please. Spraken see English. Blood. Alright, I don't need a fucking profile, okay? Ah! Thank you. Okay. Can we just play the fucking game? Thank you. Let's see. Give me Serena. Again, you're gonna go, how is this the same fucking console? See, this actually looks tremendously impressive given the circumstances. Like, this is actually pretty fucking impressive. Let's look at Deadly Alliance real quick. Yeah, let me see Deadly Alliance. Yeah, again, it's one of these situations like, how did the same console have that atrocious Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 port and then also this? This looks oddly familiar. Almost like it's the exact same framework. And all they did was update the roster. No, surely not. Oh, for fuck. Yes, can we play now? Hello? Yes, please load. Yes. Hello? I would like to play. Play. How play game? Hello? Hello? I would like to play. Oh, I had to hit back. That's not confusing at all. All right. Who do we have on this one? We got Kenshi, Sonya, Scorpion. Ooh, Frost. Give me Frost.
Frost.
I was like, okay, either give me Frost or give me Sonya Blade. One or the other.
Round one. Fight.
Poke him in the eye! Poke him in the eye! Grab his dick and twist it!
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude!
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
Do it, girl. Give him the poke of death! I love this. Stop blocking, you big fucking baby! Yay. Yeah, Frost is a cool design. I mean, I always dug her. Just, you know, sometimes she's very villainous. But, you know, Listen. They're always trying to take a good girl down. So yeah, one other thing I would like to note is that Mortal Kombat Advance is such a broken game now. Most of the classic Mortal Kombat games have play-around tool-assisted runs of them, and the ones for Mortal Kombat Advance is no exception. Let me turn this down a little bit. So a play-around isn't necessary, is a tool-assisted run that's more of a mechanics showcase than actually trying to beat the game in a rapid manner. And that'll come across fairly quickly.
Shang Tsung. Fight.
I broke it. I broke the game.
Fight.
And like the entire thing will be like this. Like all the classic Mortal Kombat versions basically have play-arounds like this, but this one kind of takes the cake for the game's extreme jankiness, if I may be permitted to use such a term. If. All right, one more. Let's do one more, just as a little treat. Why not? We've been good, haven't we? Have we not been good?
Shang Tsung wins. Flawless victory. Fight. Finish him. Friendship. Jax wins. Flawless victory.
Yes, impeccable hit detection. Again.
Fight. Shang Tsung wins.
I'm being eye candy over here. I trust you enjoy that.
Fight. Finisher. Fatality. Jade wins.
Again. Do it again. Please.
Fight. Shang Tsung wins. Flawless victory. Fight. Finish him. Sector wins. Flawless victory.
Yeah, that wasn't even Sector. What the hell? I may be honest on
Shang Tsung wins. Flawless victory. Fight. Finish him. Fatality. Liu Kang wins. Flawless victory.
We'll do a few more, just for funsies. We'll do a few more for funsies as a treat.
Fight.
Hi, how you doing?
Shang Tsung wins. Flawless victory. Fight. Finish. Fatality. Reptile wins. Flawless victory.
Hi. Listen, I'm serving this outfit from head to toe every once in a while. I gotta remind you why I make you call me mother. Let's just fast forward to the big freaking finish here, why don't we?
Fight. Shang Tsung wins. Flawless victory. Fight.
Oh. 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 I think you're getting pantsed over here, Shao Kahn. I'm just guessing.
Shang Tsung wins.
Yeah, you can see side cheek on Shao Kahn. You can.
Flawless victory.
Oh, yeah. You can see side cheek on him. But yeah, Zerbe, yeah, Shang Tsung is capable of changing into any other character with the correct button combination, which generally makes him usually the preferred choice for people doing play-arounds of like Mortal Kombat games. But, like, I'm not kidding. Like if you look up like classic fighting game and like task play-around, sometimes you get some pretty interesting stuff. Like, let me see here. How about play-around Street Fighter? Anything like that? Oh yeah, here's Super Street Fighter X play-around. Arcade X-Men versus Street Fighter play-around. Ooh, let's have a look at that. But yeah, like if you're legit interested about that, like people do this shit all over YouTube. Like, we'll just peek at this one for a second.
Ready.
Alright, where's the really broken shit? Or is it just like really super duper combos? Okay, it's super duper combos. Seems a trifle excessive. And then yeah, like I said, the Mortal Kombat ones are not immune from that. Is there another one here on the sidebar? Yeah, someone's got here for Ultimate Mortal Kombat Trilogy for Genesis, which I'm pretty sure is a mod game. I'm just guessing here. Yeah, Stryker's fatality is just him violating civil rights, exactly. Oh yeah, this is definitely someone's modded game for Genesis. This is not the stuff. Well, yeah, there is no Mortal Kombat Trilogy for Genesis. And Kogi, welcome on in. Mwah. Dr. Pepper, can't remember if I said, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Oh, would you just start the fucking thing already, please, and thank you. So... Like I said, you look up task, play around, and then it's just like look up game, and you might get the world's wildest glitch fest. And now you're aware. Though, do I need to serve a little bit longer? Do I need to do more of this? Do I need to do more of hi? Oh, I think I do. In fact, I'm just gonna do it for 1 minute. I'm just gonna pander.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Hello, Dan. Give it a 30 months. Welcome back. This is what you see when you're looking up at me. Listen. Every once in a while, I must pander to my constituents. Just something I'm legally required to do. Is what it is. All right. Now that we've done all that, let me see here. I want to see if they've got like any more B-roll of like, not the mocap, but like some of the footage sessions they were doing. Like, I know a lot of that is on YouTube and can be found quite easily. I just want to see if they got anything else like that on here. Give me the like, maybe Mortal Kombat 2. Or the era of Mortal Kombat 2. So this is Mortal Kombat 1. And you get up to Mortal Kombat 2. Let's see. I don't know. We haven't watched the video in a hot minute. Let's see what this has to say for itself.
Our experience with the first Mortal Kombat was, it turned out great, but, the game was very rushed. It was an 8-month project from, concept to shipped game, which was crazy when you think about that. Certainly in my head, there was 10 things that I would have done differently.
Shortly after Mortal Kombat 1, Ed and I started to think about what do we want to do next. And one idea we had was we want to do a Star Wars game.
I heard about
Ken
this story.
Fedesna came down, and I remember us talking excitedly about Star Wars. And Ken's response was, Star Wars, what are you guys talking about with this Star Wars, business? You guys got to do a sequel to this game. And so that was the first time that I thought, oh, okay, I guess, we're signed up for a sequel.
So new hardware came, new tools came. Warren Davis and all these guys, Todd Allen, everybody was like working on tools to make things better, and we just inherited.
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean Star Wars nonsense? You've just created bank. You're going to be making these games until, I don't know, NetherRealm buys you out or someone fires you. I don't fucking know, but okay, but there's an alternate universe, so we got a Star Wars version of Mortal Kombat. People excited about Star Wars. Oh, well, Star Wars is going through like a sort of soft revival in the early 90s before it burgeoned into the prequel trilogy, but that's a discussion for a different broadcast.
Did that. Oh my God.
One of the things
Oh
that is
my
better
God.
about Mortal Kombat 2 from Mortal Kombat 1 is the
Can
Mortal
I just...
Kombat.
I just want to see... So you're telling me that's how that works, right? I just... Damn it. There, I just did the bicycle kick. Give me $1 million.
Oh my God.
One of the things that is better about Mortal Kombat 2 from Mortal Kombat 1 is the graphics. Originally, everything was done off of VHS tapes, and it was kind of blurry and stuff.
Yeah, and the most Midwestern, oh my God! Yeah, they were from Chicago.
We eventually started capturing images directly onto the hard drive as opposed to putting it on videotape and then going to the hard drive.
Okay, ready? Is it live or is it ready to go? That was good.
That allowed us to knock out that losty videotape format that would bleed onto everything.
It just became a more efficient process, a cleaner image for sure.
Outstanding.
It sure does look sharper.
Much better, like kind of combo system that was going.
Jax.
You could turn around and kick. Which to this day I can't believe the first Mortal Kombat doesn't have. A lot bigger of a roster. We wanted to expand, so we had 12 characters and added Jax. That was huge. Katana, Melina, who are synonymous with Mortal Kombat at this point.
Like, that's the dedication to the bit. They could have just had some guy wear a vaguely Baraka-style outfit and then just tweak with the face. But they said, no, you're wearing that prosthetic for this photo shoot, goddammit. We're gonna do this right, or we're not gonna do it at all. But yeah, I don't know if, I mean, they're kind of speaking to that point, but Mortal Kombat 2 really felt like a true sequel wherein The first game, you remove the concepts that don't work, you put in the ideas that maybe you had in your head but weren't ready for prime time. Like, it truly feels like an excellent sequel to the game. And it stands apart as its own nice, wonderful thing. Congratulations, Pib. That was 30 seconds of shit everyone already knew.
One of the reasons I know that we swapped Sonya for Katana Melina was because of their masks. We were able to get 2 for 1. So the same palette swapping technique we used for Scorpion and Sub-Zero, we thought, okay, let's take advantage of this with the female characters.
Yeah, I mean, it cuts down on labor.
Tony Goski, graphic genius.
Hey, it's Ed Pooh. Ed, John Tobias, and Martin Mel walk in my office. Ed says, hey, Tony, we're thinking, do you want to work on Mortal Kombat?
Yes.
Instant yes.
Yeah, I do.
Tony Goski was working on a game called NBA Jam.
I don't know. It's an obscure little indie game called NBA Jam. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
And he was doing a great job, but he, in his heart, he was a traditional painter. And so when Mortal Kombat 2 came along, he was a perfect fit.
It was suited my style and things I enjoyed. Fantasy art, starting to get into surrealism with, like say, Dali and Magritte, and I kind of just went that direction,
Tony Goski defined the majority of the look and feel of Mortal Kombat 2, specifically the backgrounds.
Tony's influence came into what does Outworld look like? What does, this really mysterious Mortal Kombat, this fantasy Mortal Kombat, what does that look like?
Like, to me, as far as I'm concerned, and you can feel free to disagree with me on this if you want, but you're wrong. Mortal Kombat 2, like, all of the backgrounds, they are visually stunning. They all look amazing. Again, I don't know why I'm bothering to break in. This is not a controversial statement. Like, when I think of, like, background in a fighting game, this is where my brain goes. This fucking stage right here. With the really cool background, then, yeah, the glass of the window with, like, the parallax scrolling clouds in the background is like, holy fuck, this looks amazing.
Introducing the Outworld was huge because it completely carved a new look for Mortal Kombat. Kind of used, like, Chinese influence, but with graphic and surrealism kind of coming together. Pit was an iconic stage in MK1, so we made the Pit 2. Person, dun dun dun, gets hit, and it would do what we would call a camera cut now, but it would just do a top view of a person doing like this, and the background would scale up.
Reptile wins. He came up with this living forest, and he put my face on the trees.
Oh man.
Albert Brooks all over it. All had to be drawn.
No digitizing for Tony.
What? I did digitize the tree. That's face.
Remember back when video game development could be a small group of people having fun? And probably also occasionally being subject to crunch, but, it was creatives having some form of control instead of it being a bunch of design by committee nonsense made to please the shareholders and a couple of shitheads in a C-suite.
Digitize that, and then I would draw on top of it the bark
Yeah, what's this
and
fun?
everything to make it look like a tree. Obviously, about like horror movies and things that are like shocking. You go all the way to the left, and there's a tree kind of looking straight down the fight line, and that's based off Ash from The Evil Dead.
Okay, I can see it. I see it.
That was like one of my favorite backgrounds to work on.
When I was a teenager, I did some stop-action animation just for fun with a Super 8 camera, with clay and toys and stuff like that. When doing Kintaro, there weren't a lot of frames to begin with. It's like, bow, 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 and you would hang on that last, hit or whatever. I would sort of try to mimic what John was doing with main characters as
Okay, this is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be.
Was doing Kintaro.
For me, what was most exciting was there was this fiction that we would tell a little bit of story just through a couple sentences in the attract mode. And so once the talk of a sequel came about, I knew that, okay, this is our opportunity to tell all this story that we alluded to in the first game. Now we can sort of move things forward.
And so I mean, it was just, we're so young. It was just like, cool, we're gonna do a number 2. Okay. And that's about my thought process, you know, cool, I still have a job.
And Mortal Kombat 3 felt like a downgrade. Hey, Tofu. I mean, I don't disagree, and people certainly agreed with you at the time. I always liked the engine of Mortal Kombat 3, but yeah, I think everyone basically universally agrees that Mortal Kombat 3 came out half-cocked. I mean, obviously everyone agreed, otherwise why would they have done like 3-4 major fucking revisions of it? You don't get Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 if Mortal Kombat 3 was good to stand on its own, because they just went with too many brand new characters. Has the ultimate upgrade of Sindel. It has good characters, and it's just like, it doesn't have Scorpion. It doesn't have Scorpion. It doesn't have Melina. You'd be surprised how pissed off people got about that. The dial-a combo system. Yeah, I understand the dial-a combo system is a pretty fucking polarizing thing. Ooh. Let's meet the toasty guy.
Ed and I, we worked on these games, and we really liked playing super high impact. There was a machine in the hallway in the back, and we'd go there, have a game or two. In that game, you pick your play, and then the lines come together before you hike the ball. And so as they're doing that, I'm saying, I predict that you're toast. And that evolved into, I predict toasty. And Ed would crack up. George Petro said, you guys should put some of that silly stuff you do in the game. And we're like, yeah, whatever. And go on our day. And then, like, I don't know, a couple weeks later, Ed talks to me. He's like, hey, would you be cool if we, like, took your face and, like, when every 100th uppercut, your face comes out and says toasty in the corner of the screen? And I'm like, sure. Let's do that. So that's how that happened. Silliness, right? It's good to have a little bit of silliness.
This is why I'll never not love video games. Like, I swear to fucking God. Like, again, a silly little story about how that feature makes it into a fucking Mortal Kombat game. There's a thought process behind it that AI art has no thought process behind. Like, why did you put that there? Oh, the computer thought to put it there. Why did you put Dan Ford in the corner? Because we thought it would be funny. Silliness, so silly they used it in every single one. Well, of course, at that point we came to expect it. But I want to see if they have, like, some of the feedback about... Let me see, like, before we get up to, like, Mortal Kombat, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 here. Hidden characters, space shooter, extended cut... Kombat 3 comes home, animated, live on stage, carry on tour. We saw that. I want to see if they talk about that. Yeah, maybe they do this here. Yeah, with just 6 short months between the release of the arcade and console version of Mortal Kombat 3. Oh yeah, they'll probably allude to it during this, but another reason why Mortal Kombat 3 got the ultimate upgrade is, give me this here. So, the way it worked with a lot of home conversions, and with Mortal Kombat it was no exception, once the game hit the arcade, it was a year before the home conversions would hit. This was to protect the arcade operators who obviously had purchased the game, to showcase and make money off in their establishment. Because if the home port came out too soon, if someone was willing to live with the reduced fidelity of the home version, why would they go to your arcade to play the game? That sort of thing. And it used to be a year. But then when they get down to Mortal Kombat 3 and they do the home ports for that, now it's 6 months. Now arcade operators are getting pissed off. Like, what are you doing? You're releasing this shit 6 months out instead of a year? How are we supposed to make money on this drivel? So that's where this comes in, and he's probably gonna fucking explain that.
I've read people respond to, like, Ultimate came out because MK3 wasn't performing the way we had hoped, but that had nothing to do with it.
Bullshit.
We were going to be releasing the home game, MK3, relatively soon.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, it totally had something to do with it. Totally.
So the idea was when MK3 comes out for the home, we'll refresh the arcade with Ultimate MK3.
We were fully aware of the home versions and the role they were playing, and we didn't want the arcade industry to think that we forgot about them. You'll have a cooler version.
In September, when Mortal Kombat hysteria reaches a fever pitch, a ROM update will be available to operators free of charge. When you buy the game, you own the update. This update will feature new characters, new secret moves, and additional fighting environments not available on any home platform.
At the time.
The update will make your arcade game a brand new fighting experience.
That was planned, and so it was part of the plan all along, and so we withheld purposely what we thought were the most popular characters just so that we would give it a bump when Ultimate came out.
That's not the story I heard.
The fact that it was Scorpion and Sub-Zero and Katana and Mileena just meant that we were able to squeeze more characters with less memory.
With MK2, I remember that we had such success with bringing new characters, Kung Lao, Jax, Katana, Mileena. They were so iconic that we were like, adding new characters is cool. And the next game we had 15, so we couldn't bring all 12 from MK2, and we wanted to bring back Sonya and Kano and stuff like that.
Nah.
So from my perspective, I just remember not really realizing how much Scorpion and Sub-Zero were the poster characters.
Yes!
So we were just like, okay, let's make Sub-Zero unmasked, and he wrote a story for him.
Right.
And Scorpion, we'll just give him a rest, you know, which was blasphemy.
When Scorpion is not on screen, all the other combatants, capital K, should be asking, where's Scorpion?
We balanced it better. I think Ultimate MK3 was much better balanced than MK3. A lot of people come to me and there's this debate of what's the better game, Mortal Kombat 2 or Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. There's always this little bit of a debate going on.
That's apples to oranges. Like, they're very different games.
Never thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary, so...
Very, very Panda and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. So, of course, there's always well ways to welcome on in. What was you up to over there? I got the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection for Christmas, so we're checking it out. We've been playing around some of the games and watching some of the videos on it. Not all. I don't want to spoil everything going on, but I figured we would check out. We're looking at a little featurette they made for the Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 arcade upgrade, and then we'll probably check out some of the other games. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Hello, Princely, as well. Mwah. But they had the, like, we held back Scorpion on purpose so that we could do this later. I'm like, you fucked up, you assholes.
But the fact that they're so different to me is what's cool. Is like, you know, they're two very different games as opposed to the same game with prettier graphics.
Yeah. Not the two bombs. Oh yeah, they were discussing which one's better, Mortal Kombat 2 or Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and you can't really compare the two, to be quite honest. They're very different. Like, if there's one thing I always appreciated about the first three Mortal Kombat games, and for the purposes of this discussion, I'm going to consider all flavors of Mortal Kombat 3 as part of the same game. I should check out that WaveNet thing, by the way. They had very distinct art styles and themes that I felt very much charted sort of the, not only the progression of the franchise, but just where popular culture was going in the 90s at the time. Like, the first game is very much leaning into a surface level understanding of, like, East Asian cultures, whatever vernacular you want to use to describe that, where it's sort of like it's sort of, you know how Swery has a base level understanding of like American media, but it's not really accurate. He puts his own spin or shit on it anyway. This is sort of like it looking the other way, where we're looking at other cultures and going, yeah, let's just make it silly American. But Mortal Kombat 1 leans very into that. Mortal Kombat 2 goes heavier into, as they say in the featurette, a very gothic architecture, which gives it a very distinctly different feel from the first game. And then the third one just abandons all that completely and goes for like urban decay and things of that nature, where it's like, all right, it's cool, it's hip, let's do urban things, everything getting all fucked up and like that. Eastern mysticism, yeah, that sort of thing, I suppose. So if anything, I do like that the three have three very distinctly different theming, if that makes any sense. Whereas like a Street Fighter game was like, and I'm gonna shit on Street Fighter, I'm sorry. If there's one thing, it's like, it's always the same vibe. It's Street Fighter, it's the Street Fighter vibe. I'm not saying Street Fighter is bad, I'm just saying that Ryu in one game is Ryu in another game. By and large. Or the backdrops, or I don't know, like, it doesn't strike me as being thematically different. Whereas this, like, again, it's three distinctly different tones, and I will never not love that. Even as just time capsules of their era, I will always appreciate that they felt like three distinctly different games, instead of these two just feeling like bolted on sequels that just took what this was doing and then just kept going. If that makes any sense. Like, yeah, if these were sodas, they would be three completely different flavors of soda. This would be Coke, this would be Sprite, this would be either Baja Blast or Baja Blast appreciative or Baja Blast derogatory, depending on who you talk to. I will always appreciate that. Whereas Street Fighter would be like, it's Coke, it's Cherry Coke, it's Vanilla Coke, it's Coke with a dick sticking out of it, it's Coke with a cockroach in it, but it's all flavors of Coke. I don't know. Yeah, Street Fighter would be different flavors of the same soda. A good soda, all the same. Very good soda, but, you know, all very much distinctly the same brand. Though it occurs to me this analogy would also kind of work here. Yeah, whatever, you get the idea. What is this WaveNet thing? A special version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was created to work with Midway's unreleased online multiplayer service, WaveNet. While the WaveNet servers no longer exist, this version of the game can be played online or in local combat mode. Oh, all for net play. Okay, so yeah, this was the net play version everyone was creaming their jeans over. Is there a flyer for this? No, it's just the same flyer. Okay, so it probably doesn't play any different. It's just, I don't know. Let's look. Have a good night then, Midnight Wolf. Mwah. We are downloading the WaveNet data. Please wait. But yeah, apparently this was only released in like limited markets and was considered lost media until this brought it back, which that's the good kind of media archiving. Bring back something that was dead. So if I do WaveNet Combat, is this thing gonna go, you don't have fucking Nintendo online, so you can't do this? Due to network difficulties, WaveNet Play is not available. Please notify attendant. I am also not paying for Nintendo Switch Online. That's probably related. If I had to guess. Okay, so it's just... Otherwise, at that point, it's just an Ultimate Mortal Kombat cabinet. We did have a good Christmas. Okay, we're starting to lose the East Coast. I get it. But thank you for coming on by. Our next scheduled broadcast is Saturday night. My brain keeps thinking it's Sunday for some reason. It's because you were off for 2 days. Our next scheduled broadcast is Saturday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Speaking of borderline dead media, I'm going to bring back a Nintendo game that we played 5 or 6 years ago on the show. Everyone's all gushy and happy over Animal Crossing getting, I don't know, some kind of update for Switch 2 or whatever. Everyone's all, oh my god, I'm playing Animal Crossing again. Well, I have an Animal Crossing game you can't play. Because it was never ported off the Wii U. Saturday night, we're going to play Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. I'm going to play something you can't play. I'm going to play something you can't play. So it'll be the literally cutest Saturday night show we've ever done. And I confirm my Wii U still works, so yes, we can do that. So we'll be playing that on Saturday. I like to make sure people know what the next broadcast is going to be. It's a professional thing to do. Oh, let's see. What to do next here? What to do next? We did a couple of the silly endings in Mortal Kombat 4. Let's hum a few bars in Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. This will please one or two degenerates. Just to give you a feel for what was going on here. I do have this game for PS1, by the way. I do have an actual copy. Yeah, we can do the left thing, the ledge thing that Jeff talked about. Exactly. We can. And again, I do appreciate that they put the PS1 version on here and not the N64 version.
Thousands of years ago, the Earth was devastated by a battle between the gods. It was a war between good and evil.
Is that so?
A war that would decide the fate of the world and plunge it into centuries of darkness. Now, the war is in danger of being fought once again.
Oh no.
Only one mortal can stop it.
And his name is John Cena! No? Do 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 do. You get the idea. I do like that they've kind of changed the on-screen visuals to match the buttons on the Switch instead of the PlayStation 1. What's the MK4 preview? Is it just a... Oh, okay. It's just a video. Oh my god, those lips! God, his fucking lips! Thought his name was Robin Shoe. Oh, that's the guy from the movie. You wish they put Shaolin monks on that. Yeah, I know there's been quite a bit of love for Shaolin monks in the channel today. I'm guessing, since this is sort of primarily covering like the Mortal Kombat 1 through, let's say, 4th through 5th generation of console gaming, it probably wouldn't have fit the vibe. Additionally, I don't know, my guess, but then you gotta emulate PS2 on everything, and I don't know, maybe the tech's not there yet for. What do you mean the tech's not there yet, Pib? That's not the fucking excuse. That cannot possibly be the fucking excuse. I don't disagree. I just feel like with this, they threw a dart at like an arbitrary time point and then just included a couple of extras. And I don't know, maybe, I mean, again, there's a lot of video on this. There's a lot of titles. A emulated PS2 ISO may have been a fridge too far. That would be my guess. But what I'm hearing is that we need a 6th generation of console gaming compilation of Mortal Kombat that includes Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Mortal Kombat Deception, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. That's what I'm hearing. I don't disagree. I also have those games for whenever I feel like spending a Saturday night doing that. Someday we'll have to recontinue the Mortal Kombat Saturday nights. Hey, don't you do this demo mode shit. How the fuck can't Sony make the PS2? I'm gonna assume you meant to say 2 and not 5. How the fuck is Sony not? Oh wait, no, okay, no, you mean the PS5 backwards compatible with? I get what you mean. Because money. That's why. Oh, thank God you told me we were in China. I'd be worried if you didn't tell me we were in China. I would be very surprised.
You will fail.
Okay. Oh my God, I still remember the combo. Yes, I appear to have gone splat slightly. Ever so slightly. So yeah, this game is very much... What if Mortal Kombat was the original Prince of Persia? Oh, hang on, I gotta turn around. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, I don't have my fucking freeze attack, do I? That explains a lot. That explains a lot. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Hey, fuck you. Is this turning into a Sideshow Bob bit? Fuck you, dickhead. Hey, Benny V, by the way, welcome on. And Cowboy Desu. No splatty. You no go splat. Ahem. Oh, come on! Yeah, this is turning into the rake bit. Oh, I learned it, finally. Excuse me, finish the fucking combo! Okay, Ow! Ow! So you're not putting a third one in here, are you? Bro, finish the combo! I'm pushing all the right buttons. Oh no, you... God damn it. Sub-Zero, please. You know what? Fuck you, actually. Follow me, I dare you. Yeah, this be one of those kinds of games. I want to say it's almost the exact same dial combo from like Mortal Kombat 3. There we go. That's what we're trying to do here. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? These gloves aren't doing me any favors. Come on, you bastard. Come on, get good here, subby. I'll take that. Thank you. I don't even know what that does. Ah! Fuck! Ah! Hey, where the hell did you come from, shithead? Are you the guy? Did I ignore you earlier? Is that what the problem is? Oh no. Okay. Hi. What's up? You, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dumbass. Whee! Oh, come on. You didn't fuck it up. Damn it, you hit a checkpoint. God damn it. Try it again. There you go. That's what we want to see. That's more like it. You know what? Do it like this.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get off. Let's get off. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. You gotta kick them out.
Now that is what the people came to see. So, yeah, again, not a long enough timeline. That game will probably see some time on the sun in the Queen Pib show. Keeps going in the tournament, but it's not in this year's tournament. This year's tournament is a little different. It's a little different. Tonight, this year's tournament is a bit of a different theme. This is a revelation to the mod team who didn't even know that. My own mod team doesn't even know what the swerve is. Find out in about a week and a half, maybe. Alright, Special Forces, that's, can't go, that's too far down the rabbit hole. I ain't gonna do that. How about... you know what? Maybe give me the 32X version again. Why don't we fuck with that? Actually, no. Give me the Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat 1. Give me that shit. Give me that. Let's play the version that got run in front of Congress, but was it that bad at all things considered? Like, the funny thing is, like, the Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat 1 is infinitely... more better looking, better sounding. It has the better graphics. It has the better visuals. It has the better audio. In almost every conceivable metric that you could give a shit about, Mortal Kombat 1 on the Super Nintendo is superior. It is, however, lacking in the one thing the general public gave a shit about. No blood. I don't know. Did they mod it back in? That's actually a legit question. Okay, they did not mod it back in. Okay, good. It's good. They shouldn't. But yeah, I think it plays just fine. It certainly sounds just like the arcade game, but no blood. At most, just like sweat. That's it.
Sub-Zero wins.
Like, I seem to remember, we'll pop over the Genesis version. I'm not even sure how much voice acting the Genesis version had. I can't remember. Like, this is like the later you get into the Mortal Kombat games on the Genesis, like the less narrator dialogue they actually have, until it reaches the point where there's just none. But yeah, I remember finding that the Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat 1 was quite enjoyable. Yeah, let's do one more round. Yeah, I was always a fan of it. And of course, you know, the other thing that also kind of worked in Nintendo's favor is because their controller, I mean, pretend the analog sticks aren't here, but their controller had 4 face buttons and 2 shoulder buttons from the drop, which meant they could do something vaguely resembling the 6-button arcade, functions that many of these games had. Now, Mortal Kombat 1 maybe not so much, but it meant that you could have, like for Mortal Kombat 2 and 3, for instance, you could have the high kick, the low kick, the high punch, the low punch, the run, and the fucking block button, and you didn't have to engage in any bullshit. But not everyone on the Genesis, not everyone who owned a Genesis got the 6-button pad, so you had to map the controls in such a way that they could be played on either one, and some games handled that better than others. For instance, there's a flavor of Street Fighter 2 for the Genesis called the Championship Edition, and I forget which flavor of Street Fighter 2 that's an offshoot of, but it handles it in an atrocious way. You want to know what the controls are for Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition for the Genesis? Face buttons are the 3 various flavors of punch. And if you want to kick, you have to hit the start button to toggle it to be kick. So like the 3 buttons are like the various flavors of punch. You hit the start button, they change the various flavors of kick. That's a joke. I'm not saying that I'm joking about that being the controller configuration. I'm saying that controller configuration is a joke. That sort of thing. Now, of course, they could make games that supported the 6-button pad, but at the end of the day, they had to map for the original 3-button controller. Actually, tell you what, let's go back to the Genesis version for just a moment here. So let's go to the version that really got Congress mad, which has the way better theme song. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I take it back. This is the one version that Genesis one's way better. I fucking love the Genesis version of this theme song. How do I do the Abacab cheat? Because, yeah, that's ABACABB. Oh, but this is mapped for this. Is this mapped? This wouldn't be mapped for the 6-button controller, would it? It kind of is. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how one would do that. Okay, so high punch, low punch. It's got to be... My guess, okay, if high punch is B, low punch is Y, It could be, and then the high kick and low kick, they tended to sort of mesh into one. So it may be A-B-A-C-A-B-B. Abacab. Yeah, it's literally, oop. Shit, reset that to defaults. Yeah, it's based off the Genesis song. Which is, that's the joke. Let's try this again. So, A-B-A-C-A-B-B. I'm trying to do the Abacab joke, or cheat. It turns the blood on. No, that's not it. Oh yeah, I can just rewind. Try it again. A-B-A-C-A-B-B. No, okay. Abacaba? No, I think it's just Abacab. But of course, the problem is I'm expecting a 3-button controller here, but it's sort of difficult to parse. Is there a way to? Because yeah, we can remap, but that's not what I'm going for here. I mean, I'm sure I could just Google the answer. I just kind of want to figure it out. It's like I'm doing the Resident Evil 3 clock tower puzzle. Check the legacy settings. I mean, I am additional settings. Enable cheat menu. Oh, is it just like that? Oh, we don't need to do Abacab because the blood's already enabled. That's what it is. That's why it's not fucking working. Because the text is already red. You're right. Does this mean I don't have to do the Dullard cheat? Okay, yeah, Dullard is already enabled. Okay, ignore me. All right. I don't really think there's much I do. Yeah, the only thing you would do in Dullard is just flag the blood on. I think that's all you'd care about. I mean, you can flag these other ones. I forget what those flags do. Let's see. What do they do? Dullard, menu, Mortal Kombat flags. What do they do? Okay, let's see here. Flag 1, one-hit kills CPU. Flag 0, one-hit CPU. Flag 1, one-hit kills the player. Flag 2, objects fly across the moon and pit stage. Flag 3, Fergus McGovern's head will bounce across the screen and pit. Flag 4, clues concerning the hidden character Reptile appear within fights. Flag 5 is infinite credits. Flag 6, computer always wins with a fatality. And Flag 7 is fight the whole tournament at the palace gates. I'm going to do one-hit kills CPU. Objects fly across the screen in the pit stage. Give me the reptile clues. Infinite credits. And after that, this thing can go fuck itself. I mean, computer always will win with a fatality, but it ain't going to win. Alright, and then I don't think there's much I want to fuck with in here. We're not going to have to. Alright. Give me Sonya. Give me Elizabeth Malecki. You can't match his speed, alright.
Fight.
Okay, so it does have some of the voice acting. It's just the visuals, as you can tell, are not as impressive as the Super Nintendo version. I mean, it's still a decent enough representation of it that I probably wouldn't need to rush out to the arcade anymore. But I would argue that in most aspects, the Super Nintendo version is better. But again, it doesn't have the blood, and that's all anyone gives a shit about. Come on, you're gonna get yeeted. Wait a minute, I thought I did one-hit CPU kills. What is this bullshit? Why is one player not... Why are they not being one-hit killed? I thought I toggled one-hit kills. Why is this not happening? What is this? What is this bullshit? Like, did I not toggle it hard enough? Is that the problem? Is that what's holding us up at this juncture? Look at my bum. Look at my bum. Look at my bum. Look at my bum. Look at her bum. Damn you. Come on, little king. Look at her bum. She's a nice bum. We appreciate a fine bum on the Queen Pib show. We appreciate butts. Fine, don't look at her butt, you asshole. Well, at least I did the fatality. Hello, I need to speak to the manager. My one-hit kills thing was clearly not working. What the fuck up with that? Explain yourself, Genesis game. Explain! Come on. Too many fucking buttons. But Pib, you love this theme song. Yeah, but I got shit to do. See, if I go in here... Yeah, flags turn on. I don't know what the fucking problem is. Whatever. Let's quit out of this thing here. Do I want to look at flavors of Mortal Kombat 2? Let me look at the Game Boy one more time. Now that I think I might know what my problem was. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 for Game Boy is way the hell better than it has any right to be. Way the hell better. Give me Sub-Zero here. Surprisingly fluid. Alright, Subby, we got this. I said we got this. There you go. Do the floor jizz. Do floor jizz. Oh my god, floor jizz. How did I do 5 button on Game Boy? A lot of optimization. I mean, basically just punch and kick are their own thing, and I think block, I don't even think the block button exists, to be quite honest. Maybe it does, I don't know. I wouldn't know. Forges! Forges! The game runs remarkably well. Again, way the fuck better than it has any right to. Reptile slide is both lows and block. You wonder how they do that. I'll look it up in a minute. Let me beat the shit out of him first. Also, what's the stage fatality? Just out of morbid curiosity. Stage fatality is down, forward, R? Okay. Okay, they mapped a block for this one. Okay. I think block would normally be like, maybe both the buttons or like the back button or something. Sorry, what was that again? That is, stage fatality is forward, down, forward, block. Okay. Oh my god! I want to say we've beaten this version on the game before, on the show before. I think we did that on the The one Saturday where we did Mortal Kombat 2, and I dressed as Mortal Kombat 2 Katana. Yeah, we've beaten this before. You'll be shocked this is no Kintaro. But, to answer Chief Beef's question, let's check that. Yeah, what is... Yeah, show me Reptile here. Actually, I don't even think Reptile might not even be in... No, he must be in this. Yeah, because this one's Reptile. Like, what do you mean? They could make 3 characters out of that sprite. So yeah, moves list says here, for the fatality. Okay, so his regular fatality is back, down, punch. The stage fatality is down, forward. Oh, it's kind of the same one Sub-Zero had, to be quite honest. Maybe that's all the stage fatalities. And the babality, let's not even talk about that one. Let's just not. There's just no. It's not anything I think anyone wants to concern themselves with. Let's have a few bars on, give me arcade Mortal Kombat 3 for just a second. Yeah, give me Subby. And then we're gonna wander on back to Mortal Kombat 4 for one last time. Just start the damn fight. Because there's 2 things. That's not the combo. Do it again. Do it again, Billie Jean. What the fuck? Why am I not... Why can't I get the timing on that? I love that that doesn't kill when that happens. Come on, I want my dial-a combo, goddammit. Goddammit. If I can't have it, I'll have the next best thing. I will claim the next best thing. Sub-Zero win. I go to claim the next best thing. I shall have the next best thing. Oh, Liu Kang! Round 1. Fight! So, just so we're all on the same page. When he's doing the bicycle kick, he's saying, you're the one with the monkey up your butt. You're the only one with the monkey up your butt. Come on! God damn it. Come on! Fight. Now that's more like it. But I always dug the design of this game. I mean, again, we all acknowledge that Mortal Kombat 3, at least the first flavor of it, certainly not a perfect product. I know a lot of people have very polarizing opinions about the dial-a combo system, and I understand. We hear your concerns. Register trademark. I will, however, of course, fully appreciate that this at least isn't like, what if we did Mortal Kombat 2, if that makes any sense. Alright, that's it. This is taking away time from seeing one more ending in goddamn Mortal Kombat 4. Let's see. Let's do one more. And yes, per the note in chat, we will not be live next Thursday. I'm taking that show off because it'll be New Year's Day. Let me just make sure I got everything set the way I want. Additional settings. Additional settings. One button fatality. We're good. Alrighty. Give me. How about. This one's absolute cinema.
Choose your
Give me Tanya's ending.
Round 1, fight.
Again, the arcade flavor of Mortal Kombat 4 has the N64 endings, not the PlayStation 1 or Dreamcast endings. So they're beautiful. And she has a very silly ending.
Victory. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, Tanya's ending is her looking for more nipple tape so her top don't fall down. Again, her outfit's the most unrealistic. Her boobs should be falling out all the time. And this is me speaking as someone who occasionally has to worry about that.
Flawless victory.
Some outfits I'm like, I gotta make sure the boob doesn't fall out.
Fight.
It has yet to happen in the long and storied history of this broadcast, but all it takes is one. Come on now, come on. Sir, please. Listen, we're just here for the story, okay? We're just here for the story. And I gotta get up in the morning. Fucking sucks, but it is what it is. Again, year of the jump kick. Oh no, she said, ow, my butt.
Finish him. Fatality. Round 1, fight.
Fuji, no one likes you. Ow! Come on. Come on, why are you defeating my year of the jump kick move? Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! God damn it. You're an asshole, you know that, right? You're not being invited to my birthday party, Fujin.
Fight.
You're not going to my birthday party, dickhead. Hey! Ow, ow, ow. I'm just trying to do an uppercut. Fuck you and your stupid fucking gun. Hey, fuck you, Fujin. Suck my makeup wipe.
Fight.
Come on. Come on. Come on. God damn it. You're not even getting the fatality because fuck you, pal.
Round 1, fight.
Okay, the purple's kind of a mood. Kind of iconic. Kind of dig it. Again, if you're wondering about the crunchy audio, apparently that's a Switch 1 version of problem of this. Other versions may not have that problem. But I mean, it's the Switch. It's a miracle this thing even works. What can I say? I wanted to reserve the right to watch the documentaries while not at home. Again, I love when she's screaming, ow, my butt! Ow. Hey, fall off the stage, why don't you? Hide. You know, if I just stay like this, you die, right? I can wait. I can wait.
4. Tanya wins.
Yay! Yeah, what am I doing? I'm time scumming, you idiot!
Round 2. Fight.
Of course that's what I'm doing. Come on, Mortal Kombat. Surely you can recognize this. Surely. I wonder whose stage this is based on. I bet you it's Stryker. I just got a feeling. I bet you this is Stryker's stage.
Finish him.
Gearing up for a constant. Love that for you, Misfit Murph Dog.
Brutality.
Yikes. All right, time for some absolute cinema to polish us off. Yeah, you just said Shang Tsung, but yeah, he's not in this game because choices. Come on.
Round 2.
Because choices were made. All right, that's it. Send us home, Shinnok. Send us home happy. Trans-Siberian Orchestra? Oh, shit.
Follow me, Liu Kang. Raiden has asked that I lead you to him.
What about the others?
He has something special planned for them.
Tanya, what's going on?
I don't know what Kitana saw in you. Can't you see, Liu Kang? This is a trap.
What?
Welcome, Shaolin warrior. Your thunder god.
Wait, didn't I kill Shinnok?
Earth's warriors destroyed. You are the last remnants of the forces of light. Do you wish to beg for mercy from your new master, the Lord Shinnok?
Never, sorcerer!
Fool.
Yeah, I was between that one or Reptile for just sheer unmitigated stupidity. You killed Shinnok. Your prize is eternal subservience to Shinnok. That doesn't feel like a prize at all. Not that button. Yeah, like Shinnok be like, GG easy, shake my hand. Sonya's was stupid. Technically that was Jax's, but yes, I agree. Oy vey. Alright, folks. We have been live for almost 4.5 hours. We were live for 6 yesterday. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late. And like many of you, or some of you, I gotta participate in capitalism tomorrow. So we switched off the old Nintendo Switch, and we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We spent the lovely little evening with the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, bombed around on it for a bit, and like I said, I do dig those compilations where digitally clips goes the extra mile and turns it into a goddamn documentary. And I do appreciate that they did that for Mortal Kombat. And again, I will never say no to them doing that to more. Hey, do it for Resident Evil. Do it for Castlevania. Come on. Well, I guess it's gotta be, well, okay. Probably gotta be Western developers because of the language barrier. I don't know. Do it for Madden? Yeah, there you go. Give the Madden franchise the digital fucking eclipse treatment. Well, you see, the thing about it is, well, we did the Madden, and then we did the other Madden, and then when we did the other Madden, okay, maybe that wouldn't work, but you get the idea. Yeah, Castlevania would be a weird one. They didn't even put the devs in that one for the credits. You're so right. But yes, again, hashtag not sponsored, but hey, when, if a company does something right, I'm going to say, hey, you're doing something right over there, and we appreciate it. So yeah, I'll probably check out some more of that as a private citizen. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas, your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel. While never required or always appreciated, we love to shout at the end of the show. Y'all wilded out last night, so you're allowed to have a quieter night tonight. Proto Thanatos, thank you for the resub. Mediocre Biscuit, thank you for the resub. Very Pink Penguin, thank you for the gift sub. Benny V for the biddies, thank you. Della for the resub, and Very, Very Panic for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Subscribe to the channel, grab the first one. You ain't subscribed to the channel, grab the second one. Love spread love around. Not always hit the exact same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where there's a pretty good chance you'll like what's going on. Let's see who's doing stuff on Crimbo Day here. Let's see. That's an option. That's an option. That's also an option. Tell you what. All right. I don't know what this game is. I'm gonna guess it's a Souls-like. Just wild guess here. But you know what? I like this person, and you like this person too. So we're gonna go say hi to a nice person. Friend of the channel, Reliever, is playing something called the First Berserker Kazan. I don't know what this is, but she's awesome. Let's go figure this shit out. That's all. We'll wander on over there, say hello, and find out what this whole thing is. We'll be live next Saturday night. Again, my brain keeps thinking it's Sunday, but that's because I had Christmas Day or Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off. Next scheduled broadcast Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. The retro Saturday night is not going so much retro as it is hipster. Animal Crossing is back in vogue in some circles, and I'm going to give you that one Animal Crossing game they never bothered to port on over to the Switch and Switch 2. Saturday night, we're going to play Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. It's got like a Mario Party mode, and it's got that weird survival game that was in a 3DS game that I also don't think I ported off that either, so come on by Saturday night, we'll check that shit out. Thank you very much everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I have needed to blow my nose the entire fucking night. Can I blow loogie right now? Nah, I think it's too much in there. See you later, folks. Mwah!
Oh.